My beautiful world.
Okay. So,
Oh, excuse me.
you're completely fine. So, we are going to continue where we left off. Moments before, everything happened. I am trying to remember if I gave you time to do this as Bjorn, but just in case I didn't, are there any last words? And by last words, I mean like a sentence or two max that Bjorn would like to tell his party before he ascends. It's not death, but to the rest of your party, it may look like that, as they will no longer be with you and you will no longer be with them, at least physically. So, is there anything you want to say to your party in this moment? And we'll say, like, this is like a psionic sort of like blasted across the magics. Everyone gets this message in the same moment.
Ooh, you put me on the spot.
I am putting you
Put
on
me
the
on the spot.
spot. Good evening, Gideon. We
One
just
or
started.
two sentences.
Yep.
One or two sentences.
This is like this is your goodbye. How are you? This is like they picture. If you put it in perspective, they don't know what's happening to you because they're not around you. They just, what they're gonna see is just a beam of white light shoot up and beginning to pull all of this anti-weave around like the bottom layer of Spellguard into it like a black hole. Um they don't know what's happening to you or any of the people over here.
Bjorn would there would be a faint spot, a faint or smile on his face as he's ascending in this situation, and he would through like I guess it'd be like telekinesis, right? Like mind projection,
Tel- uh Telepathy.
telepathy. My bad.
You're fine, you're
Telekinesis
fine.
is other. Yeah, my bad.
You're fine.
Um,
I'm a nerd when it comes to that shit.
I think out loud, I would say I would reinforce to be kind and be unbreakable. Yeah, he would say, "Be kind and be unbreakable. I now bear and hold the light."
Okay.
And
Be kind, be unbreakable. Now bear and hold the light. Also, you have like 6 more words.
look over, yeah, look over Raggy.
I will point out, Bjorn wouldn't know he was
Oh,
betraying
okay,
place.
never.
You're
Okay,
fine,
cool,
you're fine, you're fine.
cool, cool,
You're
cool,
fine.
cool. Okay,
You
I'm
can
like
tell
second.
them something like, look for him still, if you want. That's something you could do.
I would say continue. Yeah, continue to look for Raggy or Ragnar.
Yeah.
I will miss you guys.
Okay.
I didn't want to get emotional and cry, man. That's a lot of pressure.
All good. There we go. And those are Bjorn's final words before a pillar of light. Simour, somehow beyond the weave, Simour just like, I'm gonna immediately send a message back and go, see you on the other side. And then Bjorn, before you have time to even respond to this notice from Simour, you are taken. Your body just ascends fully, following the light beam that explodes from your runes, ripping through your physical form, annihilating it, and doing so opening up this massive sort of rift that you watch as it begins to pull and sort of like crunch down on a bunch of the anti-weave around in the area around you, and it begins to dissolve it rapidly, and you hear rushing past you is the dead souls that were tied to that weave that are unable to escape this light, being forced to usher into the afterlife where they belong. They no longer can stay here. They're no longer able to be bound to this magic. You, to them, to some, you may not be saving them, and you may be forcing them into purgatory or death. To you, this is what needs to happen, as the dead need to move on.
Absolutely, I 100% agree with that.
So, you allow this power to flow through you. And as this happens, this is when we get to the point where I take over as Bjorn and you become Ragnar. And in this moment, Ragnar and Bjorn swap places. And this ball of light that Ragnar has been holding above his head for what he feels like could be years, but in reality was maybe weeks or months. He looks exhausted and tired, Ragnar does. And he sees his brother for the first time in a very long time. And there are emotions that are happening. But Bjorn will say to Ragnar, "It is time for us to trade, as mortals do not belong here." And Ragnar will swap places with his brother almost like instantaneously. And Bjorn will hold the orb up in the sky above his head, and he will set the lantern down in front of him. And as this happens, Ragnar turns as he's slowly getting pushed away, further and further away. He notices the orb that Bjorn is holding is a beautiful recreation of what like the moon would look like, as if Bjorn is holding the actual moon up. The lantern giving off this golden hue light, blasting everything around it in a beautiful golden glow. Off in the distance, you see something like a serpent or made of black and red and purple attempt to coalesce around the light, trying to block it as it tries to get closer to you and your brother Bjorn, Ragnar. The light expands rapidly and it burns away this creature that tries to slither in. And you see this creature turn and look at you, and it is an amalgamation of faces, of people, melded into the form of a dragon. And you see it look at you and say, "Don't worry. Lights eventually turn off. And I'll be coming for yours next." As this lantern keeps exploding outward, keeping this being at bay, not able to even touch your brother. Is there anything Ragnar would like to say to his brother before he leaves? This is like the momentary between moments, like, does Ragnar have anything deeply he wants to like let Bjorn know or ask Bjorn?
Just to recap,
Yeah.
you're telling me Ragnar was a mortal holding this light in the dark.
Yes.
And Bjorn is now ascended and has become a god holding a light.
Yes. Yours, when you, to put it in perspective, when your brother was holding it, it looked like a crescent moon, like a half ball, that he was holding above his head. When Bjorn lifted it, it was a full moon.
Okay. Ragnar would look at his brother, and there would be tears of joy, while at the same time some sadness, and he would apologize to Bjorn for any pain or suffering that Bjorn went through, or why he was trying to find his brother. For Ragnar had to make sure that Bjorn was ready. So he would look at his brother and he'd say, Bjorn, I apologize for any darkness or challenges you faced in my absence. We had to make sure you were ready. And it's truly a beautiful light that you hold. And it's going to be hard not to see you again in the mortal world, my brother.
What you get from Bjorn is, my trials were mine, and I had to face them. I had to become the better paladin. I nearly lost myself to shadow because I lost my light, and I nearly gave in. But I met people along the way that showed me the light again in their own quirky, funny way.
So you finally made friends, is what you're telling me.
And he will continue and say, so the trials that I was set upon, do not be sorry. Be grateful that I passed. So I could come here and spare you this fate that you were not destined to hold anymore. And the final thing that I can give you is peace in knowing that I will hold this with all of my strength until the very end should come. And you will see the light lift a little bit higher as he looks at his brother floating away, and he will say to Ragnar, you hold the light now for him. Keep him safe. And before you can say anything else, this light sort of overtakes you and you become enveloped in it, and you get shunted down the path of light that your brother opened, and appearing in the center of town is Ragnar.
So in the center of town, Ragnar,
Where you,
that is now where.
yeah, where Bjorn stood is now where Ragnar stands. There we go.
Okay, I need the map. Where's the map? Where'd it go?
There we go.
Will the 1, 2, 3? Will the 3 wizards still be there?
You look around, and as the light sort of fades and everything sort of like disappears, I will draw what is left.
Yeah, pull that map up. Pull that map up. What is left?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did. Oh, you did say something about that. I'm not going to spoil that for the group. You did tell me something.
Somebody did the thing.
What'd you say?
Oh, there was definitely a thing that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Spellguard is let's just say when Divinity decides to cook a little too hard.
Second.
Oh, how bad could it really be?
oh, the wizard! I love the wizard.
This guy's never been on the other side. He doesn't know, Tyler. He's only been on this side of the weave.
Tyler takes a hit of the weave. Yeah, he doesn't know. There we go. So
He gets to be roommates with the worm that walks now.
Yeah.
Lucky him.
Fucking scrub. Leaving us in the middle of a war. Anyway.
Protect your butthole. That guy's a weirdo. Don't ask me how I know.
Oh my god.
Who's leaving us in the middle of a war?
Bjorn. They're making fun of Bjorn, if you couldn't tell.
Not making fun. I said you have to be roommates with the worm. You got to protect your butthole. That guy's a weirdo. Don't ask me how I know.
Oh yeah, that.
Oh yeah.
All right.
The great Conholio.
So what you
Exactly.
come down to and see, you see buildings, like you indented further the elevator shaft. It went down another like 30 feet compared to the rest of the city, and it looks like a blast radius radiating outward from where Bjorn exploded. You can see torn shreds of veins of weave that are now just drifting around you. You don't immediately see anything evil or weave-like around you in this moment, in the center of town. The furthest thing would be this like blink dog sentinel that is on the other side of the bridge from the center of town, as well as other parts of the town that were more open that just could be pulled in. You see buildings have been pressed up to the sides of the barrier of the city to prevent people from just falling off. They are now pressed to the side and have given the city the look of like it went up another 20 feet because of how much rubble is pressed up against it. You turn to see like the wizards and Atticus. They are not there.
Okay, all right. So basically, a divine intervention of Sodom and Gomorrah and torched Tombstone or torched Rebel.
Basically, while Ragnar's sort of getting his bearings, I do need you to roll me a d6 on Ragnar.
I can gladly do that.
Perfect. And then while you're doing that, Simour and Gideon, you guys watch in a flash as like a explosion happens in the center of town, blinding you all. There's no save for it. It's just a blinding white light. And you guys turn and look and see the weird anti-weave like abominations and golems that were attacking you are reduced to rubble as you guys open your eyes and watch them just fade to dust in front of you.
What has happened?
I'll just kind of like look around
Mm-hmm.
and I'll look down at my hands. I'm like, damn, that was a hell of a counter spell.
Yeah, it was.
I'm gonna
get that roll.
Let me see. Yeah, okay, you got it too. Ragnar has 2 points of exhaustion, which isn't bad for holding an orb of light for about 3 months.
2 points of exhaustion.
Yep.
Okay.
But Gideon, Simour, in this sort of like weird moment that we're still in like combat time, is there anything you guys would like to do? We'll start with Gideon because that's the one I'm on right now. You have your full turn, Gideon.
Okay, let me see real quick.
Yeah. Conrad comes out of the building, rushing. I turned on the generator.
I'm going to cast
What you cast?
4th level aid.
4th level aid. Gotcha.
Up to 3 targets. We're all gonna get 15 HP and then
15 max and then 15 temp.
Yep.
Cool. Seymour, go ahead and add that. Basically 30 extra hit points to you two.
and I believe that gives me a little bit of ward as well.
It does. Seymour, you also sort of look over at Gideon and you can see his belt has expanded even further and it looks way more distinguished as well. But
I'll kind of poke in his belly, and my counterspell didn't do that, bud.
You saved me big time there. I'm not sure what exactly has gone, what has happened with my belt quite
No problem.
yet. I can feel that it's changed, though.
We'll figure that out when the city's not falling on us.
okay. We'll go to Seymour, even though technically Rook would be next, but Seymour, go ahead. Is there anything you want to do? Like, obviously, you both can still move and have your movement speed, and if you guys want to do, like, a bonus action, you can, but if there's anything you want to immediately do as an action, you can. If you just want to keep moving, you can just keep moving. Because you
What's the situation above me look like now with the floating part of the city?
You look up at the floating part of the city and you can see where the light hit like the stone and split around it. It didn't penetrate through it. That wasn't the point of the light. So it didn't do it didn't do that much damage, but it did split around it and shoot upward. You do notice upwards there are way more like flying monsters up there than there were before, as if they all flew away from the light and tried to get higher to get away from it. So right now you guys don't have any flyers really around you.
Okay.
How far could this above board? How far could this light have been seen if this was in the real world?
Well, since you guys are in the middle of the desert, there's nothing really that big that can block you guys. So realistically, if someone was standing at the edge of the desert, they could see it from the. They would see it. Like if it was in the middle of the night, this light would essentially be like a small sun, and it would probably give enough light to brighten a good portion of the desert itself.
Fair enough.
Nothing has appeared to change with our overall goals of hitting these generators and shit, though. Yeah.
Correct. Nothing has changed, and I will also mention the additional residuum delirium explosion has not happened yet either.
Yeah.
Another one.
Well, no, the first one, to be fair, yours.
Oh, that hasn't happened yet?
That hasn't happened yet. All that's happened is the explosion of light in the center, and you guys got Bjorn's final message telepathically sent to you somehow.
Hey.
Love you guys.
But
Well, yeah, I haven't quite made it there yet.
nope.
Yeah, I'm just.
You guys have one more generator that you need to turn on because Conrad got one.
Oh, Kami got one?
Conrad got one.
I will. Let's see, we're doing 2 for 1, so that's about 350 feet. I'm gonna turn around and hook my finger in Gideon's new belt and Dimension Doris to right over in front of that other generator.
Yeah, you guys teleport over there. You see Conrad just go, "I'm coming!" and his wings flurl out and he begins to fly over to you guys slowly.
When did he have this?
Conrad's always been a flying
time.
monkey. He's a flying monkey.
Oh, I've totally forgotten.
Yeah,
about
he's
this.
a
Sorry,
familiar.
boys.
You're fine. He's a familiar.
I thought he was the real guy now.
He
not
is
the familiar.
he is a real guy, but his familiar body is based off of that.
Oh.
And then
Yeah.
I imagine I need my action to fuck with this, so that's what I got.
Alrighty. So you cast Aid Gideon, you cast Dimension Door. Rook, we'll jump over to you. You don't know how it happened.
Yes.
You saved your spell slot?
Dimension Door was free, yeah.
You don't know how it happened, Rook, but time sped up for you to where you were able to throw the Delirium Shard into the Residuum Shed. And then all of a sudden, you were propelled backwards, back to the bridge again. If you would like to give me a perception check, you're more than welcome to. Or if you just want to keep moving, you can also do that.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna. The DM asks if you want to do a perception check. You better do one.
Okay.
How about a 12?
You turn and see the massive behemoths that you flew around expertly there's only 2 of them now. 2 of them are gone completely. The 2 that are left are heavily damaged and are like breaking apart as they try to stand up, but they are still functioning. You sort of also turn behind you and you see the essence of like what looks like a blue wispy portal dissipating behind you that you would have came out from.
Okay. Because this is that other wizard brought me over here.
As you go to look for him, you no longer see that wizard over here where he was because you were faster than him. And you turn around while flying and you see him at the storage shed holding the spell that you activated via your Arcana check. And you can hear in your head him tell you, "Get off so that way I can release the spell." What would Rook like to do? What would Rook like to do? You're going to jail for that one.
Huh?
If he's saying dip out, I'm gonna fly over this chasm.
Yeah.
Towards the center.
You take off. As soon as you release from that part of the island and get about halfway across, immediately this shield wrapped in gold and blue wraps around it. And you can hear this wizard in your head say, "Tell the rest. We did this." And you watch as like the island detach and the behemoths turn and begin to walk toward him. And just as they're about to strike him, you watch as just a small little light goes off. And then I need Rook to make me a dexterity save. DC is 35. Okay.
I think I can make that even if I nat 20.
You probably could if you nat 20'd it.
Be 29 with that 20.
Yeah.
So, Rook, you watch as this light goes off, and as the island slowly detaches and sort of spins in midair for a second, an explosion so forceful, so powerful, blasts you all the way into a building, through that building, into the ground beneath you. You take a total of 35 points of bludgeoning damage. And the rest of the city is just rocked. I will need Gideon and Simour to also make me dex saves to see if they go prone from the aftershock. Ragnar, I need one from you as well.
What's that? What do you need from me?
Dexterity save.
Okay.
I can't uncanny dodge that damage, can I?
I will let you, because it is a dex save. So you can on dex saves. I will definitely let you reaction try to uncanny dodge half of it. And we'll say like you curl your wings around yourself in like the last moment, trying to like block as much damage as possible because you see it coming.
Okay.
All right.
Also, Okay, dexterity save.
Yep. Simour, you're standing. Gideon, I don't believe you can. Jesus. Gideon, I don't believe you can fall. We'll just say for whatever reason, Gideon is just trembling. Because Gideon,
shaking in my boots.
because Gideon can't fall prone. And then Rook, as you crash land and sort of look over and see, well, you would see an identical Bjorn. You would have no idea. So you see Bjorn, and you watch as he falls to the ground, and he looks a little bit different. He's not wearing the armor he was wearing before, and the lantern is nowhere to be found.
I'm most likely
Yep.
on the verge of being unconscious. I'm very, very, very low on hit points, so I'm probably, if nothing's attacking me,
Yep.
I'm probably taking a breather.
Nothing is actively attacking you, and you watch as like the purple strands of anti-weave, you instinctively try to just like bat them away because you know what they do, but they're dead. As like you touch them, they just shrivel into like ash. You don't know what caused this. So Ragnar, you sort of stand up and you see Rook, Ragnar has met Rook. It was in the very first session, where everyone was introduced to everyone. Ragnar, you see Rook crash land hard into the center of the city across from you. What would you like to do as you see him bleeding profusely?
I would definitely go over to him.
Mm-hmm.
How far away is he from me?
Let me just do this. He's 60 feet from you, so you can make about halfway if you just want to use your movement to move 30 feet.
Okay. I'm going to do mass healing word.
Okay.
I'm going to cast that, and I'm going to roll.
And are you just trying to heal anyone within the radius?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to empower it with your mark?
Oh. Yes.
Roll me a con save. Okay.
That's a 30-20.
Cool. You feel the pain arch up from your... So you feel the pain arch up from your arm, and you do save. Do also remember, with exhaustion, you do get it, like, I think a -4 to rolls. You still make it, but you do get a -4 to any d20 roll. Right now, you feel this pain sort of wrap around you, almost like it's eating away at muscle in your arm, and you can feel it sort of coil around your hand that's about to release the spell, and you see this like sort of like blackish vein come from like your middle finger and sort of touch the spell, and you see like this black line get drawn into it, and as you release it, the healing is tripled.
So I'm from a 13 to a 39.
So Rook, you heal for 39 hit points.
Fuck yes.
Seymour, you feel this like cold sensation go up your shoulders, not out of fear, out of familiarity. As you feel this you feel this go up your shoulders and down your spine. Someone just used old weave magic. Very old. But also, you felt the explosion happen, and you guys are sort of looking for the other the other engine to sort of turn on the the other engine to turn on the elevator, and you do end up finding it. Would you like to activate it?
Yeah.
All right, it is activated. And you watch as it powers up. It like sort of sputters, and then all of a sudden it powers up. You see Gideon off to the side just wobbling.
All right. When it turns on, I'm going to turn around to Gideon. You ready, big guy?
Gideon puts out a shaky thumbs up.
He has to give me permission because of his belt.
He just gives you a very shaky thumbs up because he can hardly stand for whatever reason still.
We're going to regroup then.
Okay.
Bop.
Okay. As you all regroup here, we'll say for all
Oh my god! Sorry.
you saved it again.
What?
Awesome. He's just saving his spells. That's what he's doing. So, with another teleportation over here, you guys sort of look around, and what you see, Simour and Gideon, is the center of the city destroyed. You don't see the wizards, you don't see Atticus, anything like that anymore. You see a person that resembles Bjorn, but he's wearing completely different armor. The lantern is missing. Rook is on the ground, but you see his body is like mending, and you can see that magic is sort of like healing him, and you can see like the leftover healing magic coming from this person that looks like Bjorn.
Right on. I've met Ragnar before, right?
You have.
And I've seen him do magic.
You
right?
have.
So would I be maybe a little more in tune to this situation than my eye
Oh,
would
yeah.
give me?
I will say even more so because you now have unlocked more of your powers and like your gifts with the weave. You notice something that you didn't notice the first time you saw Ragnar cast magic. You watch the magic come out from him like any other cleric. It seems to ascend from them. But then you watch this like internalized magic that seems to be just as strong, maybe even stronger than the spell he casts, explode from his hand as well. And you know that this weird sort of energy source is coming from like the midpoint between his upper arm and right below his shoulder.
I will just kind of walk over and bend down and check on Rook. I know he's healing, but and then just look up at Ragnar and be like, "Damn, dude, I thought the ghost got you."
The ghost. What would Ragnar like to say or do?
Yeah, I'm trying not to laugh at what Joe just said. Damn, I thought the ghost got you.
You see a ghost from the far corner of the city go like, Ragnar, come with me.
Oh man, this is why I love D&D. Ragnar would look at Seymour and be like, "No, it wasn't the ghost. It was Bjorn's goddess."
Just leaves it at that. Just like, nah, it wasn't no
Yeah.
ghost.
I've talked to 8 gods this week, dog. I feel you. Shit be weird out here.
But as you guys are talking, you watch as like the center of the center most part of the city turns on, and you see the light from the elevator begins to activate, and it begins to power up, and you watch as all the runes generate, and you begin to watch as this sort of like structure begins to sort of like levitate like a foot off the ground. It is ready and it is active.
With my active insight,
Yeah.
well, I would need perception, right? Because perception is not visual seeing. My active perception is 16.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see, like, with everything that just happened and everything like that, I'm trying to grab a visual of the land, like where everything's at. Is there any like? Would I have to do a channel divinity to feel the presence of anything within the surrounding area, or is there like no enemies at all?
So, funny enough, because you're no longer a paladin, you actually no longer get divine sense. So, basically, you sort of can look around and see if there's anything physically around, but magically, right now, I would say no, you don't have a way to discern that at this moment. But if you would like to give me a perception check, you're more than welcome to just take a good look around.
All right. That's a 25.
With a 25, you look around and you don't see anything on like the same level as you guys that could cause you immediate harm. You do see flying above you like these wyvern-like creatures, as well as like other creatures, like these almost bat-looking things that seem to hang upside down on like the rocky part of the undercity of the second level. They seem to hang up on there. With a 25, you know that they seem right now that they're just waiting, and there's like this sort of like thought in your mind, like if someone had flown up, those things would have descended upon them. And there's about 20 of them perched on any given rock.
Well, boys, I would say it's pretty good. We're not flying up that direction.
As you do also look around, because Ragnar's never been to this city before, you do realize the city is flying that you're on.
Have I told you boys I don't like being off the ground?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cats don't always land on all fours. You know, that's an urban myth. Cats don't always land on all fours. So, yeah.
I love to climb.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
are
need
we
you to start
are we
breaking up
going
the
any
song.
higher than this?
Rook's just
Oh,
now
yeah.
taking a deep breath.
That entire time. Rook, as you take a deep breath, you hear
need any more health, bud?
No, I think I'm all right.
You sure?
cries a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do I have a cantrip to read his vitals? I do not, sadly.
As you sort of try to stand up and like take a breath, Rook, you get this like hit in the back of your head of like someone trying to reach out to you, and they're in pain. You can feel their pain, and you hear them say, "Rook, help."
Do I recognize the voice?
Sounds like Atticus. Seems to be coming.
Isn't he supposed to be here? Yeah.
He seems to be like over here somewhere.
I'm gonna book it over there.
You should see a rubble in front of you. Do you want to start digging?
Okay. Yeah, I'm using all the little gadgets and gizmos in my arm to kind of move rocks.
You
like a Dr.
just
Octopus
start
kind of
pressing
situation.
buttons and like sliding down sliders and like twisting things, and your arm just becomes a fucking drill and just starts digging down toward him. You're like, I didn't know that was an option. As you dig down toward him, you rip through this like granite piece that you just sort of toss to the side, and you see like laying there with a broken box on his chest, you see Atticus, and he's like, I released him at the moment you told me to. When shit hit the fan.
What was it?
I didn't get to see before the light enveloped me.
Well, where is it? So so it's whatever it is loose?
Probably.
Hey,
They're just dying, and you're more worried about what's outside the box.
yeah, healer guys. This guy needs. What was your name again?
Ragnar is his name.
No. I'm talking to Atticus.
Atticus.
Atticus looks at you and just says, Atticus, sir?
Atticus needs help over here.
Ragnar, you start to head over there toward him.
Sure. I'll walk over in like confusion and like the conversation.
You see a
like,
satyr man. You see a satyr man looking up at you that's badly injured. He has like a whole like sharpened rock sticking out of his chest, and you just like, do I pull it out?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
It
Jesus.
really hurts.
Hold on. Let me grab my.
What if I
med
just
kit
pull it
because,
out?
No, if I use
You watch him pull it out.
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh no!
Blood
no,
begins to
no,
spurt everywhere. He's like, "Oh my
Oh my
god!"
god!
That is
All right,
incredibly
well,
realistic to what would happen if that actually happened in
Yep.
life, dude.
So-
People
yeah.
panic.
So, as a battle medic, I utilize as a utilized action. You can expend one.
I don't
use
care
of
what
the
your
healing
action
kit.
does. Just fucking heal me.
I'm saying it out loud for the group above board. It gets a +4 to healing, so I'm going to. I should use burning hands, but I'm going to use.
Jesus.
I didn't cauterize the wound, don't I?
That's up to you, fam. What do you want to do?
I'm going to do cure wounds.
Okay.
For level 1.
You slap a cure wounds onto his chest. Do you want to try to empower it?
I am going to empower it with a +4, so that's already at 14.
Okay. Do you want to empower it any further?
Yeah, I want to.
You need to roll a con save.
Yeah. It's 21.
You save by 1. The healing is tripled.
So 14 plus times 3, that's 2, that's 42.
You watch him go, oh, thank you. And-
I flick him on the forehead. Never pull anything out of your chest again, please.
okay. And he sort of like stands up and says, Lord Rook, I'm happy I survived. Those wizards,
Me too.
those wizards that were here, they did everything they could to defend me and that other lion person, before, he exploded into light. And I don't know what happened exactly to the wizards. I just heard a lot of screaming, and then I got blown back into this like house that got pushed into the floor.
Where is the thing that was in the box?
What
Go
thing are you
ahead
talking
and
about?
give
You
me
were-
an investigation check, Rook.
We don't know what was in the
We
box.
don't know what it is.
Yep, give me an
Okay, but that's what that Ragnar's asking. Like, so I
That's
heard
what
you
I'm telling
asking.
you, bro. We don't know.
Yeah.
They don't
don't
know.
know.
So Ragnar, you're getting the answer. We also don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. That's why he's freaking out. Well, we were told to open it when shit hits the fan, right, Rook?
That's
Yeah.
exactly what he told Atticus to do.
Yeah.
We have no idea. what
So
was in there.
Rook, give me an investigation check if you want to like search for any signs.
24.
Nice.
24. With a 24, you see over here. Let me ping it. There seems to be rubble, sort of like that has been moved and is being currently moved from underneath.
I have a passive insight of 24.
Yeah.
Does that help me out at all in this?
So insight,
Pretty
well,
good.
so insight's really good, but insight tells you sort of like it's like a vibe situation. You're not really seeing the person or thing, so you don't really have a vibe on it. It doesn't really give you a vibe on things that well. You can definitely roll insight to try to glean a vibe from like how you feel you should feel, but that's mainly what insight is used for. Insight is 100% more for like vibe checking.
Yeah, I got a
Are they
31.
lying?
Okay, 30. Jesus, fuck. With a 31, you look around and, strangely enough, the vibe you're getting from this thing is chaos.
Oh,
Not evil,
just pure chaos.
not evil, not good, just chaos.
Hmm.
And it was
So
over here.
nothing sinister
Uh,
in that.
Rook, I believe that's your name if I remember correctly. That so-called thing that was in that box that you were more worried about, but asking him over his dying body, which I'm not too fond of, by the way. That you were more worried about what was in the box over him dying, which he seems to be a server of yours, by the way.
Well, the thing that is in the
I
box
wasn't.
could kill everyone here. I
everyone.
have no
Hold on,
idea
hold
what
on,
it is.
hold on,
So
hold on.
I'm more worried about potential life-threatening situation. Who are you? Who are you? I mean, I met you one time. Did you explode your brother to come back here?
Did you explode?
Absolutely not. No, he's holding the light. He's holding the light now. So, thank you for insulting me. I really appreciate that. And my brother, who clearly did quite the sacrifice. But besides that, and your very rudeness,
Hey, I would just like to pipe in my 2 cents. That sacrifice might have been super noble, but we were all defending his ass in this entire city while he did it. Just to add my 2 cents.
Well, he did say you guys were his friends when before I came down here. So I mean, I had a feeling that he needed his ass protected anyways. What do you think I did his whole entire life as a
Jesus
older
fucking
brother?
Christ. Cleric burns
Uh,
the fucking ashes.
the vibe I get from that is chaos. It's not good nor bad, but it's chaos. If you really like to know.
Okay.
But if you would,
Okay. So it's not life threatening then. It's not about to kill anybody.
I can't. You want to go pet it to find out?
I mean,
Sure.
my dagger's been out this entire time.
okay.
I'm walking over to
I'm
it.
already gone.
Yeah. As you guys walk over there toward it, you see more rubble sort of moves and shakes around you guys. As you guys get a little closer, you can sort of hear like a.
Is it eating the rocks?
You don't see it eating rocks. You can't really see it to begin with, but you just hear that sound as you get closer.
Okay, I'm
I'll
getting.
just kind of shift some rocks around. I'm not scared.
Okay.
Yeah.
You shift some rocks around. As you shift some rocks around, you hear, "Hey."
What do we see?
You don't see anything. You just hear, "Hey."
Hey, hello?
Does it stop moving?
Yes, it stops moving as it hears Seymour shifting rocks around. Seymour,
I say hello.
you say hello. Leave the rocks.
I put the rock back.
It goes back to.
What are you doing in there? I'll talk to it through the rock pile. I don't fucking care.
It responds back to you and says, "Non."
Were you in a box before now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you like being in a box?
Box was safe. Could know all I want. Know all here too.
Do I have full sight of this thing now?
No, it has not revealed itself
He made
at
me
all.
put the rock back. I have to talk to him through the rock pile.
Well, I guess Ragnar would get in and do you have name?
Yeah,
May I request your name?
you may.
What shall I call you?
Boss.
Boss. Okay. Does boss need any healing?
Nah.
Okay. What does boss want to do?
I will.
King.
Just chatting with him.
Say what?
King.
King?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, be careful
I would-
calling this thing boss.
Okay.
Don't use good titles like that on things we can't see.
Well, I'll ask his name. Is my tavern still in existence? Because
Oh,
I'm sure.
well, yeah.
What do you mean by that?
About that. I think what you mean is Jorn Rook's Tavern. But yes, it's still there.
Yes. You
My
turned.
brother did a partnership.
Yep, he did. He fucking did.
Sure did. 50%
You
if I
can
remember
have
right.
you can have full rights back. I still just want the gambling rights.
Gambling, right? It's gambling in my. Oh.
Uh, While poor Ragnar gets his whole world fucking ruined, I'm gonna cast Fabricate.
Yep.
And make a box that is like one stage up from the box that I remember him being in. Like size-wise, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
So it's a little roomier.
You look, set beyond rock.
Fair. They can't get them all. Can't get them all. I will. I'll set it down and kind of like on its side with the lid off, like a cat carrier.
Sort of looks at it.
This thing was in that box, and you want to put it back in it?
Well, he said he liked the box.
As you guys are discussing,
nice.
the box, you don't see it. You just see the box that you set down get shuttered and closed immediately.
The thing was
I'm
so
thinking-
fast we couldn't see it.
While you guys were talking to each other, correct?
I'm gonna kind of like lift up the lid, but not looking at it. I like back to the box and put a rock in there for him to gnaw on. And then
You hear him begin to gnaw
ask
again.
Gideon if he can carry the crate, because I sure the
Thanks.
fuck can. I have 8 strength.
Seymour,
Mhm.
can you cast invisibility on the box?
I don't see why not.
If there's something inside of an invisible, if you cast invisibility on a chest, Christian,
Yeah.
and then I were to get into the chest, can you see the contents of the chest, or is the chest itself invisible?
I would say the chest itself is invisible, including anything inside of it, as long as it wasn't open.
Okay,
I
so
would,
never mind.
100% agree with that.
Never mind then. I thought maybe we could see him through
Oh, I see.
through the invisible box, but
You really
That's
just.
a good idea, Rick.
Why don't you just spawn an arcane eye and have it floating there?
I could.
I was gonna
If
say
you
I
really
can't
wanna
do
know.
that. I mean, I want to see. I thought for sure we'd get to see what it looks like, not since it was out.
I'll use the wand to do it for free, so I
Mhm.
don't even have to roll.
What does
I'll
your
make an
arcane
arcane
eye
eye.
look like for like this? I think like third time you've casted it ever.
It's literally
You-
just
Your eye.
my head.
Oh, your
That's my
head.
whole
Your
head.
full fucking head
All my hands and I.
That's true.
has like the fucking blood state, like the fucking blood vessels pulsing in your eye and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sort of floated
Float
in.
it through the box.
And it gets closer, and what you see at first, roll me a perception check as it is in like darkness in the box. And I know you have dark vision and whatnot.
14.
As you get closer to it, you see in one corner, you see what looks like possible hair just sort of falling. And as you get closer to that corner, you realize it's not sitting in the corner. And your eye slowly turns up and you see it above you and it's looking down at you. And what you see is this like creature covered in hair, this about the size of maybe just a tad bigger of like a standard goblin, and you watch it just descend onto the eye and just start and bites into it and rips the eye.
It can physically touch and eat magic.
Yes.
It's an angry, fast, hairy goblin, Rook.
I knew it was gonna be something good in that box. It was
Quick,
well
let's-
worth all that money.
So it's a fae, is what you're telling me.
I a person, technically. Who's not a fae around here, honestly?
It sounds kind of like a fae, and the stuff he's throwing out, that's very fae like.
It interacted with my arcane eye, which is you can see it, but it's not physical. So that he touched the magic of what I was doing, not what I made, if that makes sense.
Oh my gosh.
Our arcane eye doesn't create something the same way, and I'll like pat the box that I created this. It's just a projection. He didn't care. He ate it.
You feel, Seymour, as you say, he didn't care, he ate it. For just a small moment, you sort of take that in and you're like, maybe he could be family. But what would you guys like to do? The elevator is on. Nothing is currently attacking you guys. You guys want to immediately ascend?
Is it like an actual elevator, or does it look like a teleportation?
It's a
thing?
teleportation elevator.
I am going, before we do that, to try and commune with my cup real quick.
Okay.
Uh,
Cup communing. Go.
I'm going to offer him.
So what else did my brother?
While Ragnar is talking to the rest of the party, real quick, Dylan, give me what you want to ask your cup.
I'll message you.
Okay, Ragnar, what do you want to bring up with the rest of the group while you just see Simour sort of walk away and pull out a cup and sort of sit down and talk with it?
My question is, do I visibly see? Because I remember,
Mhm.
if correctly, that Seymour and Ragnar, would I visibly notice that they are stronger in sense?
Oh, yes. Like, you notice that they have all been through something. They all look changed in some way. Rook has a metal arm now.
Yeah, I was going to say, what happened to your arm, bud?
I'll kind of look at my metal arm. I had to cut it off because I touched too much of the anti-weave, and then I got a parasite, and we still have the parasite, right? Trapped in that dome?
It is. It's just in the tower, in the wizard's tower
Yeah.
in Neverwinter.
Yeah, we have.
Okay.
We trapped the parasite. It's like used was my arm, kind of like a crab in a shell. It's horrific and nasty.
Was so you decided to touch something? Okay.
Well, here I'll
what's
show
the-
you, and I'll cut a big
no,
hole in space
no,
and
no.
time. I'll reach in. I'm going to grab.
Please grab more anti-weave. Please grab more
No.
anti-weave.
I'm going to grab the ledger that Bjorn signed that said I was part owner
Okay.
of the tavern.
All right. And you know where you put
I
that.
would like.
Yes.
And what would you like to do, Gideon?
I want to cast mage armor.
You watch Gideon just sort of go like, and just like this power grabs around him. He's like,
Hey, that's a couple more arcane ward points.
yeah, you go to reach in for the ledger. You know where this is. I do still need you to roll D100 as you are blind doing so. Reaching in, grabbing it. Because there's always a chance it could be something completely different.
While they are doing that, could I
Oh.
be mage armoring a few times to restore
I
my
highly
health?
recommend that you do that.
Okay.
You watch as Gideon just keeps mage armoring. The more Rook reaches in, Rook, you eventually feel
I
something.
can do it at will.
You eventually feel something press against your hand, Rook, and then move.
Slimy, hairy, scaly.
Which hand are you using? Your mechanical one or your...
No, my real one.
Okay. Do you have a glove on?
No.
Okay.
Well, I guess I technically have my gloves of thieving, but
Okay.
don't they?
Yeah, they're skin tight.
Yeah.
So as you sort of touch it, it's wet, and as you sort of like pull it, it's wet and smooth. So it is slick and slippery, but it doesn't feel slimy. It's just wet and smooth.
Yank.
You yank, and what you pull out is a small octopus. From that was
Stuff like
underwater.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
I can do stuff like this, and
The octopus
That's what
just
I'm
begins
trying
to
to
slowly
do.
wrap around your arm.
Did you mean to pull that out?
Yeah, I just reached in and grabbed whatever.
I messaged you, Christian.
Gotcha.
Is there? I know you guys seem like you've been through a lot. I have a weird feeling that my brother may or may not have some things that he needed to do or go do or anything like that. Is there anything left unfinished that he may or may not need to do or that I need to be concerned about?
I mean, he was helping us with this current mission. As far as past that, I think he was just trying to, maybe not necessarily trying to ascend to godhood, but he was definitely trying to bring the gods back. That's kind of our main goal, I think.
Oh, so he didn't leave anything unturned. Sounds good.
What you do see on like the ground over by where your brother was standing, Ragnar, you see a destroyed lantern.
I will pick the fragments of the lantern up.
Yep.
And there probably would be a few, not like, there would be a few tears. Because it's the last thing of his brother that was being held by him through his struggles and journeys. And he's like, you had to go be the show off, didn't you, brother?
Ragnar, what you hear is, give him a chance. He'll grow on you.
The fact that I can hear your voice this close. Is there any way of saving this relic of yours, or is it gone forever?
What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
Saying, Ragnar said, and he would giggle and be like, I look forward to the growth of these friends of yours. They've definitely grown in their journey, that's for sure. But is there any chance of saving this relic of yours, or is it completely gone?
The only thing he will get back is the lantern served its purpose, but there is something out there that you can still claim. Something between light and shadow, between the Fae and the Shadowfell. Find it, and you will be given the information that your brother had of, like, the town where it was located near, that's just beyond Spellguard.
Mm-hmm.
Go there and retrieve what is needed.
As you wish, brother. As you wish. I would take the fragments of the lantern. Is there any, like, is it completely, like, dead? Like, there's
So
no
it's
energy
like
in it?
almost as if like it exploded from the base out. So the
Mhm.
framing is completely shot. The bottom part has unhinged. So as you're sort of just holding it, it is just breaking apart in your hands.
I would take I'd put all the fragments of the lantern in my bag of holding, I guess.
Okay.
And we will talk later about what I want to do with that.
Okay.
I'd stand back up and, all right, boys, I guess we gotta take a feline animal who doesn't like heights even higher, so. Who wants to be the first one wherever we go?
Is this thing safe?
What, the elevator?
Yeah.
Hey, you guys have
I
no
don't know.
idea.
Seymour, is it safe?
Give me 1 second and I will check it out for you. Seymour's doing something at the moment.
Okay.
Would my passive insight give me any hint on that, or do I gotta roll a?
For like the elevator. So the thing is, the elevator, you don't know that much about arcane magic. Your magic is definitely more on the divine side. You're more than welcome to give me an Arcana check if you want to try to determine if like anything's messed up within the elevator's teleportation runes.
Sure, why not? I'll roll it. That's a 24.
God damn, coming in swinging. Yeah, with a 24, you don't notice any inconsistencies. You do notice where some of the lines may have been scribbled out from possibly the annihilation of the center part of the city. So if you would like to attempt to redraw them, you're more than capable of it.
No, I would be looking over at a certain massive wizard who was showing me his armor. I'd be like, hey, I believe your name is Gideon. Young lad, handsome devil, you. Mirror.
You perfect
Is
specimen,
this-
you.
Yes. I believe this is more up your alley. These sigils, they look kind of faded. Do you think you could fix this? Because it's not bad, but it could use some TLC.
And yeah, if Gideon would like to attempt to fix some of those runes, give me an Arcana check, Gideon.
If he said anything, I didn't hear it.
Might just be really quiet.
He rolled a 23.
23.
It doesn't matter whoever wants to do it.
So Gideon, you begin to draw those connecting runes. You do also feel like, Gideon, if you wanted to, knowing these runes and the ones you have, you could change where it teleports you within the city.
Is there anywhere specific we're looking to go?
I don't know. I just got dropped here, so I have no idea where you guys are going.
We want to go to the Abjuration Tower,
Why in hell do you want to
if
go
I
there?
remember correctly.
There's treasure there.
You know what? It does not put past me that you would go there because of treasure.
I will.
You'll notice that Seymour's goblin crouched like 35 feet away from you guys, and I just turned around to say that over my shoulder, and I go back to the room.
I will try to to change the ward, or not the ward, the rune for the Arcane Tower.
Okay.
Or Abjuration.
Yeah,
not
the
Arcane
Abjuration
the
Tower.
Abjuration.
Is there something going on with Sir Seymour over there? Is he all right?
Oh, okay.
That's pretty normal.
Oh, I got you. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
Sir Gideon, is there something going on with Sir Seymour over there today? What is he all right?
He's always ruffling around in his bag. He's always got little goodies and trinkets in there.
We're talking
Oh,
to
so
his
he's-
cup.
His what?
He has a cup.
A cup.
His
What?
what?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can
Who
see
gave him a
everybody's
cup?
stuff all the time. Hold on, I probably should let you guys know this.
I have your bowl here. Seymour. Give me a cup.
This bitch, dude.
I can see everybody's stuff all the time. Kind of
Huh.
because of just my innate powers, but kind of also because I do be going through all your stuff all the time. So
I will make note of that, and if you do this while I sleep, I promise you, if you get frisky with me, I will break you in half.
If you
I
ever
mean, I will
touch
get
Rook,
frisky
I'll
with you.
eviscerate you before you can pull your weapon. Oh, again, over my shoulder, 35 feet away.
crouched over the cup.
Why 35 feet away?
I just felt like I should give Christian a number because of what I'm doing over here in the DMs. Don't worry about
Very,
it.
very important.
So I got, interesting. He told me to be, how
This
you
is
guys
a
are
very
rolling.
morally ambiguous group, my friend. If you're going to
Listen,
fit in,
my-
you're going to have to learn to lean on the dark side at least a little bit.
I'll send my
actually-
tome ghost over to look then.
Oh.
I don't get down with the freaky freak. I'm very, yeah, no, don't bother me in my sleep, please.
Oh,
Don't.
no. I don't bother anybody.
let it do
I
its
just
thing.
go through your stuff.
Okay.
He
Alright.
goes through your stuff.
You're not gonna find anything important there.
But yeah, he's been talking to his cup.
Mm-hmm.
So, does Rook know what the cup actually looks like, Christian?
I would say Rook, you can definitely like tell when he pulls the cup out, but for some reason you just can't picture the cup.
I can't even. Can I get a price on it?
The only price you get is hunger.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So does he drink from the cup, or does he just talk to it?
I don't know.
You seem
I
like you
just-
know a lot.
I just know when it comes out, and sometimes he talks to it. Sometimes he says
Yeah.
stuff in languages I can't hear,
Oh,
or languages I can't speak. I guess I can hear them, but I have seen people talking stuff that I can't hear, which is crazy.
fascinating.
What else? What other tricks? I'll turn into Bjorn. I will turn into
That is-
Gideon.
That's
I
very
will-
disturbing.
I will turn into Seymour. I'll
Hang
turn
on,
into
go
my
back.
regular self.
Oh,
I will turn into
a change
Mistra.
thing.
I will turn into my little gnomish guy that I walk around town with, and I will stay as him.
Can you turn into Mistra for me and give me a little spin around?
For 150 gold, I'll do whatever you want, dude.
Spoken like a
Wow,
true
whatever.
changeling. Spoken like a true changeling.
Whoa, okay. I can see why my brother really enjoyed your guys' company. Holy crap.
Yeah, going from having the brother that was okay to clown to the goody two shoes is a wild experience.
Gideon, show him some of your tricks, dude. You be out here doing the crazy stuff.
I cast Mage Armor.
Third time he's done that. I don't know how
This
much more I
is
can
actually the
love it.
15th
I am
time
Abjuration.
he's done it.
The School of Abjuration.
I like to imagine every time he casts it. Have you guys seen Fire Force?
Yes.
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 So you know the one guy who's scared of the fire, but he's really good. He makes like the big nuke in that one episode. He's like 800 sets of the fire gear on. He's like really big and tall. He's like the potato farmer guy. That's how I imagine Gideon.
Yes.
Every time he casts mage armor, it just stacks on another armor and another armor. So anybody who's looking at him magically sees like this massive ball of impenetrable magic force.
I
True.
am the wall.
No, that is abjuration, bro.
I am the wall. He can't be knocked over. This homie, that's the craziest part.
The
I
fact
haven't seen a spell that can knock him
go through
over.
the wall.
Okay.
You have any cool tricks?
Do I have any cool tricks? I mean, don't know. You guys seem like you're all flashy, and I'm more of the one who just likes to heal people, even when I'm not supposed to. Let's see.
Healing's good, especially when you crash through buildings and things like that.
I still
Rook, do
have
you
a
want
lot
to
more
look?
time
Do you
in
want to
the
try to pierce the
shadows.
veil again for something different?
Ooh, yeah. Can I try to put the octopus back too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut the veil open again. Reaching in with my arm that has the octopus on it, hopefully dropping him off in a safe space. And another D100.
Yes.
So with Ragnar's arc glass of Loki produce an aura of unbroken. It's a passive aura. You and your allies within 10 feet have advantage saving throws of being frightened. So
Have you ever seen a wizard with one of these before? And I'll
Whoa.
front side of my robe, and there's
Mm.
my makeshift revolver in my shoulder holster.
Oh, you mean the thing that you blew your hand up in front of my brother with?
No, that was a lie. That didn't happen.
I am going to actively roll for insight.
You can
on that.
roll whatever. Rook, with a 12, you sort of reach your hand in and grab something that's hard this time, hard and smooth, and you sort of scrape off the octopus and pull out this giant, massive red ruby.
Oh.
The size of your hand.
How much is it worth?
Ooh.
It is worth about 30,000 gold.
Nice.
Not too shabby.
Hey, Rook.
That's as big as a monkey's apple.
Hey, Rook, while you're rooting around in there, you think you could find me a nice chain?
A
Like
chain?
a necklace?
I will use my
Necklace.
coin link chain ability to cut off a piece of chain.
Yeah, a magical
And give
chain. I love that.
Hey,
Give it to him.
Mr. Seymour, what do you need a necklace for?
You just see a magical chain get handed to you. You may use it, Seymour. It is a chain.
What is this gonna do, Rook? What does this chain do?
It's supposed to bind people to me, but you could probably like take the magic. I don't know how it works.
Does it still feel magical since it's separated from you?
Oh yes, you feel immense power coming from it, but not in the terms of like wizardy magic. This is like ancient, powerful magic. Since this, I believe, comes from your sin, right, Rook?
Yeah. Yeah, we better not do that. I'll take the chain back.
You just grab it real quick.
I'll take the chain back. I will hand the ruby to Seymour so I can root around real quick and try to find him a basic chain.
I'll hold the ruby.
He holds the ruby. All right, roll me another D100. Come on, we're looking for a chain.
68.
You feel your hand
Hey,
wrap
boys.
around. Yep, you gotta go.
Yeah.
That's fine. You feel your hand.
Have a good night, brother.
You feel your hand wrap
You
around
guys
a chain
Later, Jacob.
that feels
You guys have a good
it's
night.
like medium thickness.
You too.
You could take 2 quick slashes to your dagger and probably break it, so that way you could like pull it because it's connected to something on the other end.
Oh, that's
What's it connected to?
You can't
Like
see.
a person?
You don't hear anyone.
I'm like feeling.
Yeah, you're feeling. You can go out at arm's length. Going out at arm's length, you don't feel it, but when you tug it, that's when you can tell it's connected to something.
fair.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'll just pull it. And pulling it won't break it.
No, like you're more than welcome to, if you want to try to give it a big old pull, give me a strength check.
Let's see. 16.
Yeah, you give it a good yank,
Respectable.
and as you do, you can feel like a clump of it in your hand, but it doesn't break apart. And it doesn't just come to you with ease.
That was good
It's
form,
alright,
Rook.
it's
I
not
can tell
real.
you've been doing your push-ups at night.
I have.
There's a
Um,
million dead bodies around here. Somebody's got a necklace on.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll pull back what I've got then.
Okay, if you do want to keep it, you have to slash it, because you can't pull it out. You can't pull it through the portal.
Okay, it didn't break.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll cut it.
Okay. You pull out, and it's about like a good medium-sized chain. Big
Silver or gold?
It's not either silver or gold. It's just slate metal. It's like gray metal chain.
Iron.
Tosses
sorry,
it.
It's just an iron chain. And I had to break it, so there you go.
When you sort of grab
No
this chain, Seymour, you can see whatever magic was connected to it it's fluttered away, and it's just now just a dormant chain.
I'm just gonna kind of hold a firebolt in my hand and heat it up, and
Begins to get red hot.
try and kind of seal up the end so I can put it around my neck, and then I'm gonna take one of my hands and kind of spread out one link,
Yep.
and then put that red gem in that link, and then squeeze the link back closed.
Yeah, you do it.
And then let it cool off and put it on myself.
My big ruby?
No.
He hands
I
you your
have a
big
little
ruby.
red gem. Yeah, you can have your ruby. I have a little red gem.
Okay.
It's just a coincidence that it happened to be red.
Hey Gideon, is this magical?
The ruby? Is that what you're asking him to look at?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the ruby.
Gideon, do you cast Identify on the ruby?
I don't currently have it slotted, so it would take some time.
No, that's alright. I'm
can
choosing to
do-
believe. Choosing to believe it's magical.
I could use magical awareness, but all that's gonna do is help me locate it,
I
and
mean,
then it tells me if there's a school of magic associated to it.
do you want to do that? Because it'll give you something.
I mean, it's worth a try.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yep.
As you
While he's doing
activate
that-
primeval awareness, Gideon, your mind is fluttered with 1,000 different things that are magical around you, some of them breaking apart. The ruby in front of you, as you look upon it, it is the only thing that's completely dormant. But you feel something crawl down the back of your spine. As you your eyes sort of turn and look. And it's not that it gives you a school of magic. It gives you no school of magic. It just emanates magic. That little red orb around Seymour's neck.
How much does it cost?
The what? The orb? The red orb around
The
his neck?
orb. Now adorned with a beautiful chain.
Yeah.
You have to take the chain into account in its value.
But there's a lot of magic infused
Hold on.
into this.
It
I
is
can feel it.
priceless and 1 cent. There is not an amount that can be listed for the red orb.
Hmm.
It is priceless. I will also ask, does anyone else need any amount of healing at all?
I'm down like
I mean, yeah,
12 hit points.
Okay.
I'm down exactly 100 hit points.
Holy shit!
He says it nonchalantly.
I'm sitting at 19. I got 15 temp HP and 24 ward.
All right. Ragnar's gonna go over to you and he's gonna cast a Cure Wounds on you.
I'm gonna check this arcane cultivation elixir they gave us.
Wow.
Hold on. Oh shit. The page crashed on me.
It did say 55, if that means anything.
You're good. I have to roll this real quick.
I'll hold off.
55 times 3 is how much you're healed for.
I'm max.
Good.
Jesus.
Seymour, you
Thank
will
you,
notice
Ragnar.
each time that Ragnar has done that pulse in his, like, beneath his shoulder seems to radiate red hot, and you can feel excuse me. You can feel your orb around your neck get warm as well.
Oh boy. Okay, well, it's safe to assume that's something Sen related then. Okay. I'll deal with that whenever
I will mention
Jacob's around to defend
No,
himself.
you're fine. I will mention, because of the type of magic the red orb is giving off, it is not similar to sin magic at all in any way.
Okay. Interesting.
So yeah.
I'll interrogate him
Okay.
when we're not pressed.
That's fair. So what would you guys like to do?
I guess we're going up, right, boys?
Atticus will look at you, Rook, and be like, "Sir, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to still carry the stone box?"
I push him into the... Yes, he should be carrying the box, and I push him into the elevator.
Oh. He grabs the box and looks at you and says, "Okay, sir, what do I..." And then you just push him, and you just watch him go,
Yep.
"Rook!"
Is it pretty instantaneous?
Yeah.
Okay, I will jump in after him.
Same.
Ragnar will do the same. Gideon, do you follow? Or do you leave?
Yep.
Gideon just says, "Fuck you guys," and leaves.
I'm going home. No,
Imagine, dude.
Till the end.
You know what? No, I don't want to.
No, I think I'm going back to Spelljammer. This planet's whack.
As you all
This
come...
planet's whack. Your planet's whack. Your building, whack. My spaceship, cool as fuck.
So you guys teleport over here. Originally, you guys would have been teleported right there if Gideon had not changed it.
Oh. Yay.
Hell yeah.
A lot closer.
The blue, the tower wrapped in the blue orb, that is the Abjuration Tower. And as soon as you guys spawn in, you hear from above this, like, screeching, and can see this, like, person pointing down, and you hear, like, projected from, like, the breaking towers. "Well, looks like we have our party invaders."
I flip him off.
"Hey, that's rude! 10 demerits!" All right, boys. And they are going to start, like, descending people very slowly to where you guys are located. You notice that there are people sort of, like, everywhere. They are sending people across the bridge towards you guys, but it's almost like they're keeping the most of their units elsewhere, as you see things still attacking the Abjuration Tower, not able to break that shield. What would you all like to do before initiative or combat?
We're getting a
Just make my-
pre-combat action.
Essentially.
I'm gonna slam that arcane cultivation elixir they gave us when we got here.
Yeah, you slam it. You can restore either your highest level spell slot or 3 of your lowest.
I suppose I will.
Hi.
I'm gonna mirror image.
Hey, Gideon, you see him spawn 3 other versions of himself.
Is that fucking Pine?
Yeah. Yeah. This is where he landed.
Brother, sister,
Oh.
fish.
Fuck.
You see him look at you and say, Rook, I found you!
I am going to...
You see Atticus sort of look at you and just say, I survived the portal. So did the thing I was carrying.
Something tells me we don't got to worry about him surviving much.
Really?
It seems very sturdy.
Should I just throw it at them now?
I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Hey, man in the box.
You hear.
I will see what I can do about making you king if you can help us take out all of these freaks and geeks that are coming over the bridge at us.
You
And then
hear
go ahead
him
and throw the
say,
box.
I have a name.
Let's hear it.
I already gave it.
It's gonna take this battle for me to call you by that name.
Hmm. Make me king when I win, and you have a guaranteed deal.
I'll poke my finger in to shake on it.
You feel like 3 hands grab your finger and shake.
What the fuck?
The deal is done.
Atticus is like, okay, I'll just yeet this thing over there. And you watch as Atticus begins
Actually,
to spit.
let Gideon throw it. I bet you he can launch that thing.
All right, Gideon, the box has been handed to you. If you would like to throw it, please give me an athletics check.
Yeah, I want to throw it. Where do you want me to throw it? Towards the bridge?
Yeah, I think that's the best bet.
Technically get advantage on this because...
God!
Hey,
This wizard with his 28 fucking athletics check is crazy, dog.
He said make an athletics check. We gave something to the wizard to throw.
yeah, I want that to be the preference for everyone watching. We gave the wizard the box to throw. Physically throw it. And he gets a 28. Okay. Yeah, you lob the box and you watch it land right here and it shatters and you see something within the dust and rubble and you see like these weird creations made of people turn to it all at once and they begin to like descend on it and you hear the thing go and you just watch as it just eviscerates the things around it immediately, and then it begins to dig underground underneath the tower that it spawned next to. And you watch as it begins to slowly take other people underground with it.
I don't think we have to worry about him at all.
We need to get to the bridge. I have a plan.
He does not go to the ones on the bridge just because, you know, he didn't want to like dig underneath the bridge and fall.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And we all need to be on the bridge.
Okay. I'm going to cast. Look at me casting spells. I'm going to cast.
I just want you guys to know he fucking deleted 13 of my monsters
Yeah, baby.
so far.
Wild my
Wild out.
I'm going to cast Veil of Dusk on myself
Okay.
Sneaky.
as
boy.
I'm running towards the bridge. So you'll just kind of see. I'm going to cast Veil of Dusk as my like pre-combat action.
Okay.
And then also Shadow Armor. So it will just be this black, shadowy, wispy mass moving with the group.
All right. That happens. Anyone else want to do anything else? Atticus will look and say, well, should I just stay back?
Yeah, probably, buddy.
All right. He just sort of like backs away.
And keep Pine, you have to keep an eye on Atticus. He needs your help.
Okay. He sort of wraps a rope around Pine and just sort of holds him like a balloon.
Jesus
No.
fucking
Pine needs to
Christ.
watch Atticus.
Oh, Atticus.
This is my mission.
So Pine attaches a rope to himself and then wraps one around Atticus and lifts him up in the air. Atticus is just fully like just being held by his waist, just sort of drifting back and forth, going like, "Is this what needs to happen?"
I think that was the DM version of I said what I said, bitch. I'm saving all my stuff that we talked about for
Okay,
dire strafes.
gotcha.
So I'm done.
All right, Conrad's
I'm gonna start
going.
heading for the
Conrad's gonna
So-
activate his wings, and he looks to you all, and you watch him pull out from his like bag this military hat that has like a depiction of a banana on it, and he looks at you all and just salutes you, and you watch as he dives off of a building and just flies off to this tower.
Godspeed, Conrad.
I'll salute him, but you won't be able to see me because I'm a mass of black smoke.
Conrad can
Flying
see
because
through anything.
wings,
What'd you say?
Or because the wind's flying solely because wings, or because wind or something crazy's carrying him.
We'll say both.
Hmm.
May the banana
No,
always
I'm gonna-
peel in your direction, Conrad.
I'm sticking with the plan.
All right, Ragnar is
the
going
bridge.
to upcast on you all. I have to see if he has this spell real quick. Prepared. He does. So he's just going to upcast the second level Bless.
We're less.
Gonna need that.
So everyone gets a
Right.
D4 added to their saving throws and attack rolls.
Need that for
Oh
what's
my God,
coming.
Dodger, go away. Leave me alone, cat.
Okay. And then I need everybody, please roll me initiative.
Yes.
23.
Actually rolled high on initiative for once.
Yes, that means this fight is in our favor.
Yes. Yes, it is.
So I need to find that trait or feature before we get into it.
Just to make sure I remember, right? We are trying to secure a divine artifact in this tower, right?
That was the goal. The Abjuration Divine Artifact. So, up first, Rook, what you doing? Actually, here, I will let you guys, since you guys talked about it, you all four make it to the bridge. So, Gideon, if you want to do on the bridge what you want to do, you can right before combat.
Are we all on it?
You are all 4 on the bridge.
Can I cast telekinesis on the bridge?
Yes. I will make a save. Is it strength, correct, against your spellcasting DC?
Let's see. For object, it says you can try to move a huge or smaller object. If the object isn't being worn or carried, you automatically move it up to 30 feet in any direction within the spell's range.
Okay.
But I'm basically trying to like Magneto this bridge.
Okay, I see what you're doing. So yeah, I'm gonna make a strength save to see how strong the bridge is. So the bridge gets an 11. You cast telekinesis on the bridge, and you watch as the bridge begins to move, and you watch as Gideon just sort of hold. Gideon, what does this look like? What does telekinesis look like from Gideon?
Gideon's eyes light up with like a cosmic energy of source. And this comes from like the ancestral magic of the Giff.
So you guys watch as instead of just like magic aura, it's like you see 7 different Giff arms grab this bridge in ethereal light and just yank it up and turn it around.
I'm
Okay, so
stunned into silence. This is fucking insane.
I will move these
We
guys.
do have enemies up here though. Yeah.
Those guys over there. So you essentially swap places with those guys. And now this is where combat takes place. Rook, what would you like to do as the bridge sets back down and you see the monsters are even confused and they're just like, huh? Huh?
I am going to bonus action. Everything's doubled here, isn't it?
Yes.
So 15 feet is all I can actually move.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna do my first action to dash, and I'm gonna get to about here.
Okay. I mean, you can also bonus action dash as a rogue as well.
I will not do that, and I will shadow step
Okay.
my 60 feet
Gotcha.
this way. That's my bonus action.
As you get to right there, I need you to make a dex save as the ground has become unstable as someone is digging tunnels.
Okay. 18?
Yeah, you solidify that standing. Okay.
That's my turn.
Gideon, your turn. What you doing?
Let me see here. What else can I do with this? Because I'm concentrating.
I mean, do you just want to have the bridge fly around? I mean,
that's kind of what I was thinking.
okay. Where do you want the bridge to go? Just ping it.
I think I can only move it like 30 feet
Okay.
in any direction within the spell's range.
Okay, so where do you just want to keep following this crescent all the way around?
Yeah.
Okay. The rest of you that are on the bridge, you watch as you are just seemingly floating. You see Rook and you hear the of the bridge rubbing against like the other floating island.
Yet. I got off the bridge too early.
You did not think it through, Rook.
That's all right. I'm ready to kill some shit.
All right, Rook. Up next after Gideon. So Gideon, that's your. Is it your bonus action to just move it, or is it an action to keep moving it?
Let's see, it is. Sorry, I'm trying.
No,
to
you're
find
fine. I understand.
it. And as a magic action on your later turns before the spell ends.
Okay, so do you have a bonus action?
I don't believe so.
Alrighty.
I think that's all I got is just moving it.
Gotcha. You move it. After your turn, Rook, you see some of those creatures that were near you just sort of look at you, look at the bridge, and you watch as they fucking launch themselves toward you guys. This one...
Towards the bridge or towards me?
One launches itself toward you, and one launches itself onto the bridge, and it's going... The one on the bridge is going to try to make an assault on Gideon, and the one that launched itself at you is going to try to attack you. Okay. So, Gideon, that would be a 16 to hit.
That will miss.
That's even lower. Okay. Rook, that is a 22 to hit.
They have disadvantage.
Oh, that's
to hit me because
right.
of shadow armor.
So that's actually a higher roll that I just got. So that's 19 natural. So that would have been 24 on my first one. Let me try my second one. This one's at disadvantage 7. Yeah, 7. So that one misses you. So one hits. It is 9 points of slashing damage and then 3 points of necrotic damage.
That hit Rook.
Yes.
Okay, I will uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Ready the cannons.
Well, basically about to when it hits the fucking cleric and sorcerer's turn.
We have an AC 130. It's fine.
Rook's so pissed he got off the fucking bridge.
What's the fucking stratagem combination for this one, Tyler?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
That one's not out yet.
Fuck, I'll buy that war bond, bro. I tell you what.
This was in this was in the files.
Okay. Yeah, you uncanny dodge. That's all I can do. Up next. Let me get out of this. You're gonna watch as the wizard up here, she holds her hand up, and as she sort of curls her fingers around her dagger, you're gonna watch her drop it. And since she's not really close enough to do anything to you guys, and she's not going to descend, on initiative 20, she's going to activate her lair action. So I'm going to roll for that.
Lair action?
Yeah.
That's scary. We're on a piece of the lair.
I mean, Gideon, Rook's like, no, I'm happy I'm not on that.
Now I'm glad.
See, I wasn't the problem. All right. Scroll up. So this is called Enchantment Field. Rook, roll me a d6 since you're the only one off of the bridge.
Oh no. a 1.
Polite silence. Until the next initiative 20, verbal components require a wisdom save, or the spell is cast soundlessly, if you have a way to do that. And its range is halved.
Do I feel the effects of this?
No, you don't. Okay. But since it is my turn, I am going to target one creature. Rook, make me a wisdom save. And this is a charmed effect if you have some sort of like advantage on not being charmed.
Can changelings be charmed?
Yes.
Okay.
Do they have advantage like elves?
I believe they have advantage like elves.
I don't think any of the races get to just say no, but a lot of them get advantage.
Yeah, doppelgangers get to straight up say no, but that's because they're not playable.
Yeah.
Because they're not playable. It's because nobody wants me to have any fun.
Yeah, that's what it is. Actually, funny enough, changelings are not resistant to charm effects.
Really?
Yeah, funny enough.
Huh.
Oh well. If you have something that gives you advantage, though, just go ahead and roll with advantage if you do. If not, then just roll me a wisdom save like normal. You do have a
10.
You do have a D4 from Bless.
A 14.
Okay.
Max blast roll.
I gotta roll this. Let me see. Yeah. You save. You felt her try to enter your mind, and what she was trying to do wasn't to tell you to protect her, but she was gonna make you see one of your friends as her. Okay. That's all she can do. Up next are gonna be the rest of my monsters that are just gonna shamble around until I get to Simour. Because that's all they can do. And the other wizard is way over here at her tower. So Simour, it's your turn. What would you like to do? And while you do that, 1 second.
We're gonna get fucking wackety with it, boys. Kinda have to at this point, right?
Yep.
Trying to think outside the box.
Well, that's funny because I'm thinking about putting us in a box. I need Rook. I need to get to Rook though, or I need Rook to be with us.
If I see the bridge is moving, I'm definitely
So
coming
sorry.
back to the bridge.
I had to get my antibiotics.
Huh?
My antibiotics.
I could
He
I
becomes
could
another
maybe get
person.
him up here, but this thing will be stationary for a round.
Oh no,
No.
I'm coming to you guys.
I have confidence that he can catch up to us. This turn I will activate Mistress Wand so I can cast two leveled spells.
Okay.
Then I will use. Oh wait, hold on, I haven't rested. Ah, yes, I have exactly 2 left. I will use my last 2 sorcery points
Okay.
to bonus action cast Crustacean Form.
Yes! Yes! The crustacean comes out. Here's what I will say. Do you guys actually want to make the bridge like a battleship?
I mean, if I can cast it on the bridge, I will.
Give me a charisma
This
saving
was really
throw.
to keep me safe.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
25.
You watch as you cast crustacean form, and you feel like you could cast it on yourself, but something inside of you is just like, more. What do you want this to look like on the bridge?
We're also
so-
not double blessed, but enhanced blessed, right?
Oh yes, it is
Oh,
enhanced. It
Jesus,
is enhanced
yeah.
bless. Sorry, because I rolled my con save. So that D4 is actually a D8, but you passed your save regardless, Rook.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I will
Sorry.
just
No, you're fine.
kind of slam both my hands down on the bridge, and a spectral lobster is going to start to kind of build up around us like a cage, and then when it gets to the face, it's my face.
I will even add to this, like beneath the bridge, you see like a bunch of like crustacean legs appear made of like the same ethereal force. And then coming out on either side along the walls, you see a total of like 4 crab arms that start like just pincering things. Okay.
Oh my goodness. And then with my action, I will use a 5th level slot and summon Celestial.
Ooh. Are you using the regular weave or are you anti-weaving?
Neither. I'm using the Simour Force.
Oh, you're trying to use the new power right now. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. This is the only spell you want to use the new power for? Was the other one also? Okay.
You know, the other one was just regular weave.
You sort of conjure
This is summon Celestial as a fucking sorcerer using my new power source I put into the world.
As you sort of conjure this new power source that you generated and you've stashed it safely on your person until you can find it, you feel it sort of break up as you pull on it and tug it out very gently as to not break it. And as you summon it, what does Simour's Celestial look like?
My Celestial would just look exactly
Or is it like
how
the monk?
Mistra's been depicted to me,
Okay.
but in Valkyrie armor with a spear.
Gideon's gonna be bricked up on the lobster brick road.
Dude, right?
This is crazy.
Bricked up as soon as this bridge started flying, bro.
You see spawning next to you guys this angel of pure light, a battle force angel, if you will, appearing next to Simour, looking exactly like Mistra. She looks at you both and says, "What do you need of me, master?" And she will go right after Simour.
For now, I want you to go out and just kind of harrier the battlefield and make sure my compatriot, and I'll point out to Rook, can get back to us.
It will be done. Thy will be cleaved.
Oh God. That's my turn. That's everything I can do.
1 second.
I have effectively used my resources, I feel.
There we go. There we go. And then I'm going to do this real quick. There you guys go. But yeah, she's gonna, on her turn, she'll cleave the battlefield. A bunch of these guys are gonna continue moving. She's gonna cleave through. You watch as she slices through like this person. She gets up to it and you watch the spear that you summoned her with. She takes it and you watch this holy light begin to appear on it, and she slams it down, and you watch as an explosion radiates out, shaking the island. That creature is gone. The island is cracking each time she stabs it.
Good God, she's a bit more powerful than I intended, gentlemen. I'm sorry. I've never used this before.
Atticus is over here being hung on by the fucking Pine, and Pine's like, quickly, Atticus, we must go someplace that's safe. And he begins to drag Pine the opposite direction of you guys. Up next is going to be Ragnarson. Ragnarson is going to look at everything that's happening, and he's going to be like, okay, everyone's doing some really cool shit. What can I do that's like really cool other than just fucking heal? Oh, I know. Ragnarson will touch the bottom of the bridge like you did, and he's going to cast off of the bridge. He's going to be like, all right, I might only be able to do this on my turn, but it should be helpful. As you watch the bridge begin to sort of condense with light and begin to draw light in, and you watch as he sort of aims this sort of like laser pointer this direction. Here, I'll draw this because you guys can't see my ruler. This direction. And he goes Sunbeam.
Yes.
A laser lobster?
We got an orbital laser.
You watch as it sort of like generates this like depiction of like he follows Loki, the god of hope, and what you guys see is this god, and their symbol is a split down the middle, a half dove, half raven, their wings encircling one another in like a wreath. And you watch as that like sort of appears, and you see this light expand outward, dealing 27 radiant damage to these creatures right here, eviscerating some of their HP. So yeah. And he'll try to do that next turn. The same thing. The rest of these creatures are going to go over there. Conrad's turn. He's going to dive into the tower. She's not over here? Yeah. At this point, they see what you're doing, and they're like, we have to stop them. And you watch us breaking off of the tower. You see 3 wyverns break off, and they're going to try to ascend down to you guys and just sort of like let the fall take them. Their wings unfurl, and you watch as for a second they're flying at you, and then for a split, as soon as they get close, you watch as like 2 more appear side by side next to them. As they screech out, they're going to try to make attacks onto the bridge itself. I will say with the spells that are casted on the bridge and with Gideon's telekinesis, we are going to give the bridge... I'll let Simour, Gideon, and Ragnar will all roll a D100, and we'll just add what they all get, and that's how much HP the bridge has. So Ragnar got an 88. 7.
No.
And then Gideon.
I used all my good rolls to save my spell slots at the beginning.
57.
I'm okay with it, honestly.
So it's 152 HP on the bridge. They descend down onto the bridge. They do get close to your armor. Does your crustacean do anything if people get close to it, or is it only if like they try to attack?
So no, it's just if they try and attack.
Okay, so it is trying to attack the bridge, which it is casted on.
So this is completely up to you because we're totally out of the realm of what the spell actually does. I can use a bonus action on my turn to make the crab attack with a claw.
Fuck it, do it.
Does 1d10 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, make a spell attack roll as this thing dives down and tries to hit you guys.
17.
You do have disadvantage because it is a displacer wyvern, so roll again.
It can only get 1 worse than a 17. That was a 2. The second roll was a 32.
Wonderful. So the 17 does hit. So go ahead and roll your d6 worth of damage.
It takes 2 bludgeoning damage, baby.
Yeah, it takes 2 damage, and it's going to now attack the bridge.
If the bridge is completely under the effect of
Yes.
the spell, then the bridge has an AC of 20.
Exactly 20. Got you. So a
Yes.
19 won't hit it. So that's the first one. Okay.
It also has a swimming speed of 40 feet.
You know, it doesn't fucking matter. A 22 to hit it with its tentacle as you watch as this like barbed tentacle shoots out and stabs into the bridge and releases a psychic wave into the bridge. I'm keeping track of the bridge's health as well, unless someone else wants to. I got it. It's 2d6, so it's
I will just give me the total.
It's 152 is the total, and it took 15 points of damage. The bridge is... Sorry. Hold on. The bridge took 11 points of damage, as it's immune to psychic damage. Wouldn't you know it?
Then it doesn't take any damage because it didn't meet the damage threshold of 15.
That's fine. It stabs into it, upset that it can't hurt this thing. Yeah. And this other one's going to swing down to Rook and try to attack Rook. That is a 23 on Rook. With its... Oh, sorry, disadvantage. Hold on. That is a 17. Does a 17 hit Rook?
It does not.
Okay, then that misses. That's it for my wyverns. They're doing stuff. Pine is doing stuff. Turn number 68. We need to cleave some of these numbers, boys. Sorry, turn 69.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. Rook, you are up.
I mean, I'm seeing all this cool crab business going on.
Mm-hmm. And you're a bird, and crab just sounds amazing.
It does. So I can just... Is that one... the spawn right there next to Gideon? Is he on the bridge?
He's hovering above it, attacking it.
Okay. So I'm going to...
Teleport onto its back and try to fucking fly it.
Step. Yeah, Misty Step right onto it if it's hovering above the bridge.
It is.
And... Mother trucker.
Alright, you teleport onto it. Give me a quick investigation check as you do see 3 versions of it. Okay, you land on the correct one, which was the one furthest to the left, and as you hit it, you can go ahead and make your attack rolls.
It was a 21 hit.
Yes.
Do I get sneak attack?
Yes.
Am I close enough? Okay. 42 damage.
Yeah. As you strike
8
this
of it
thing.
is psychic.
All right, it is actually
that matters.
so it is actually immune to psychic. So I will add 8 back.
Okay.
So as you strike this thing, you hit it deep with your dagger, and as you do, you watch as it's like reflective scales come up, and they stab into your like legs where you're standing on it, and you do take half the damage you dealt to me. So take the 42, subtract it by 8, and then divide that by half, and that's how much damage you just take for hitting me.
Okay.
Ah, damn.
Okay. How much damage did I just do? Sorry.
You're fine.
I did...
So 42 minus 8 would be 34.
42.
Yep. And then it would be 17 damage is how much you would take.
Okay, I think that's everything that I can do. That was my bonus action and action.
You have a dagger stabbed into this thing, and you're just fucking riding out the pain.
Yeah.
Gideon, it's your turn. What do you do?
I suppose I'll keep this thing moving.
Okay.
Another 30 feet. We're heading towards the bubbled tower, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you guys want to start moving in like this, or do you guys want to just keep going around the edge?
Should we hug the ledge around to it, or do you want to...
Well, if we hug the ledge, we're going to run into other bridges anyway, so I think either way we're going to be...
Or do you want to, like, try to
running
raise
into
the
an
bridge?
obstacle.
I suppose... Well, we're waiting on Rook to get up here, right?
He's on top
Yep.
of a wyvern
Kind of
attacking you guys. That was attacking you.
Yeah.
So he's currently, like, about to hop off onto the bridge?
One could say, yeah.
So is he here-ish then, not where we're seeing him on the map?
Yeah, he's on the actual wyvern that's next to you guys.
Okay. Okay. So if, right now, if we move, he comes with us.
Yeah, because that wyvern's chasing you guys down right now.
Then I suppose I'll just raise...
It's the one that got pimp slapped by the lobster.
Yep.
I guess just raise 30 feet up.
Hey. You raise 30 feet up. You guys look, and you guys get a little bit closer to the tower. I mean, you guys could plow straight through a wizard's tower if you wanted to. That's up to you guys. Or you could go around it at the next turn. So do you want to do anything as a bonus action, Gideon?
I think that there's nothing that is going to help us further right now.
Okay.
My temper would probably get us killed.
Gotcha. So none of these guys can, like, get you guys, so I'm just gonna skip through them right now. Simour.
So as of now, we're about to hit this tower, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I was just trying to raise 30 feet vertically up.
You did, like, but if you were to just go
Okay.
straight, you would plow straight through the tower. You would need to go around it if you
I
wanted to.
see. I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
Just trying to keep this thing afloat, boys.
Sorry, I gotta double check measurements and stuff.
No, you're fine, because I'm gonna have you roll for something when you do make your turn, just so it doesn't interrupt you. Wonder if Skags and them are watching.
Just yeah, I think I am going to use a 3rd level spell slot. And from our vantage point here, 30 feet in the air, call down a tidal wave to wash. The wave only travels 120 feet from my spell. It's up to you what happens with all the water afterwards.
Yeah, you're wanting it. Okay, that's honestly, I deserve that. Who the fuck made that? Is that the cannon?
No, that's the lobster.
Oh, it's the crustacean.
The crust station, dude.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're doing. Let me fucking roll for them all. It's a strength save, isn't it?
Dex.
Dex? Fuck me.
Dex 23.
10, 6. That's a natural 20.
Whoa.
That's a natural 1. That's a 19. You say 23?
Yep.
Okay. 18. 1. Yeah, so basically all but 1. Gotcha.
Why?
Cool beans. Love it.
We lost Tyler.
Did we? Oh, he probably had to disconnect real quick. His phone probably disconnected. So only that one, and then let me get rid of you and you. He watches that one just sort of plant its feet into the ground and just hold steady. Yeah. All right. Let me just get rid of all these creatures real quick.
They're technically only prone unless you want.
Oh no, they're being flown. They're being washed off.
I just wanted to be transparent. I make sure.
No, Dylan. We know what you wanted. We know. We knew since you were born. There we go. Okay. Is that it for Seymour's turn?
Yes.
Okay. The Battle Force Angel, who now sees there are less enemies this direction, will then fly over to this side and beginning to strike enemies. She cleaves through another one, and you watch as like the tower itself begins to crack.
I love her.
You watch as some of these creatures over here see this coming, and they actually begin to walk away from her.
They said nah.
Ragnarson is going to blast a sunbeam at the wizard's tower since there's nothing else within range. She's like, fuck it, and just blasts another sunbeam since it is concentration at the wizard's tower. And you can just keep redoing it. You can just keep doing it over and over again.
Sunbeam's really good, dude.
Yeah. You didn't know it was concentration?
No, I did not actually.
Yeah, it's a concentration spell, and as long as you keep it up, you can just keep blasting that beam of light. 30 points of damage at the tower, but it's radiant, so it takes half. There we go. Conrad is still taking over that tower. You guys look over to the side as you see, like, it's on the map, but you watch as, like, the upper levels of the wizard's tower explode, and you get the smell of, like, cooked bananas. All right.
Now I'm hungry.
You watch as the two wyverns, the one that Rook is on and the one that was where Rook was, fly up to meet the bridge, and they're going to attempt to attack it. The one that has Rook on him, he's going to try to attack Rook with his like scorpion-like tail that comes up, and he's going to try to attack Rook. Let's see if he hits Rook. Disadvantage. So Rook, with my disadvantage roll, that would be a 26.
Yep.
Okay. And with my tail, I need you to roll me with my tail. I need you to roll a Constitution save, please. You do have a D8 from Bless.
13.
All right, Rook, you are poisoned, and not just any poisoned. If you fail your next poison check, you become paralyzed. So right now you are poisoned, and if you fail another check at the end of your next turn, you become paralyzed.
Did he add the double
Okay.
bless?
Yeah, he did. The D8. He added the D8.
Okay.
So
I'll call it
piercing
double
damage,
bless,
you
but
take
I mean,
You take 9 points of piercing damage, and then poison damage wise, you take 16 points of poison damage.
Okay, I will uncanny dodge this.
Yep. And then their next attack, so this wyvern is just going to try to attack like the bridge that you guys are on, trying to break
How much
it.
piercing was that?
9.
Okay.
So the bridge, that's a miss. 12 plus this. So that would hit. That would be a 21 to hit the bridge. I'm gonna roll my damage. 18, and then the 2 additional psychic, which don't matter. So 18 points of damage as it slams into the bridge. And then the other wyvern is going to use its final attack to just strike it, the bridge. That hits. 11. So sadly, this one doesn't break the damage threshold because psychic the bridge is immune to psychic. So that's as far as it goes. Over in the distance, you can just sort of hear him cue, but you see Pine has Atticus wrapped around in a string and they're flying around, and you see Pine goes like, "I found an enemy!"
Oh god.
They have engaged a wyvern.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Rook, your turn.
Okay. I am going to, as a bonus action, pull my hood up
Yep.
on my mantle of flame and ignite my entire body in flame. So, through the darkness and the shadow, it's probably going to be a little hard to see, but it'll be a nice surprise.
You're
to
a smoking
Snake.
firebird right now.
Yeah. Then I'm going to smack this thing.
Yeah, go for it.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 38 damage. 7 of it is psychic.
Okay. So I don't take the 7, so I take 31 points of damage. Okay. Is that it?
That is all I've got.
Alrighty.
Bonus action.
Gideon.
Onward.
Hey. Through the wizard's tower or around?
Around.
Alright.
Preferably.
I want to have fun. Okay. You guys have moved to there. Go. Go, and as we pass down to you, we are now going to hit, since we are 3 rounds in, Spellguard activates its regional lair actions.
Don't attack a mage. So you got it.
So, can I please have 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Can I please have Gideon roll me a d20?
17.
Okay. This effect is called The City Remembers You Wrong. Until the start of the next regional effect, the first time an enemy creature of the city would target another ally creature of the city, the attacker must re-roll and must use the new result of their damage roll.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage damage.
Damage disadvantage. That's interesting.
Ah.
Doesn't make them harder to hit, but it could definitely soften the blow.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys are the enemies, and my creatures are the allies, of course. That's it for that. Moving on. Next is my enchantress. She's gonna look down at you all, and she's going to be like, "Disgusting ship!"
It's a bridge.
Both lobster claws clack up at it.
Oh no.
Clack, clack, clack.
She is going to cast onto the bridge. She's going to attempt to cast on the bridge Shatter.
Fair.
Okay. So the bridge needs to make a con save. So we'll say the con save is, since Gideon's telekinesis is what's holding it together, Gideon, what's your con save? Or what's your modifier for your Constitution saving throw?
+7.
Okay, so whatever I get on this D20, roll +7. God, fucking 17. God damn it.
Pretty good. 24.
So it takes half damage to the shatter. Technically it's a construct, so technically it's vulnerable, but it don't fucking matter if it saves. So it takes half of 13. Fucking alright. So it would have been double to 26, and then it made the save, so it takes 13, which it's still immune because of the fucking crab. Okay.
Yeah.
The crab claws strike again.
We can make our own spell jammer, Seymour.
This is my new favorite spell in the game, bro.
As you guys move around, the Necromancer will look over at you guys, and it will trigger a lair action before Seymour's turn, now that you guys have made it closer to the Necromancer's lair.
Dirty death magic.
Dirty death magic. Stay over there, you Death Eater. I gotta find it. There it is. Yeah, Seymour, roll me a d6.
One.
Any creatures that you guys kill, become reclaimed, and they instantly resurrect with 1 HP until a new effect happens.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Seymour, you're up.
Oh boy.
Seymour's just taking notes. Don't attack Mage City. Don't attack Mage City with wizards that belong to said Mage City in city.
All right. Rook is still on the wyvern, right?
Yes.
How's everybody looking, boys?
I think Rook's the only one that's taking damage, right?
Too bad.
Yeah,
I'm pretty good over here.
and I could use a little bit.
Do you need the gun?
No. I'm going to Do I have any kind of connection to the celestial I summoned?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and ask her to come back over and touch up Rook on her turn
Okay.
with her healing touch. And for my action, I am going to use a 4th level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
And I know first I need it described to me where this wyvern is in relevance to the bridge. Is he on top of it trying to hit it? Is he flying next to it?
He's basically now latched onto the bridge, trying to just attack what he can. So, like, you can see the wyvern claws on the bridge, both of them. Both wyverns are just, like, attached, like bats.
I would like the one that Rook is straddling to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Seven.
He is now a mouse and not a wyvern
Okay.
as he becomes polymorph.
Do you in any way try to catch the mouse so he doesn't immediately fall, or do you just let him fall?
If the wyvern that I'm on is turning into a mouse, I would probably try to grab it.
Okay, you want to try to grab it? Give me a acrobatics check to try to grab it as it begins to just fall.
Yes. Priest.
Okay.
So then does Rook have fall into the bridge?
A 23.
With a 23, you grab it. I will say Rook is able to grab onto the ledge because the wyvern was hanging on to the side of the bridge, not above it, and Rook was on his back. So Rook's able to, like, grab this mouse and grab on. The mouse is actively trying to bite Rook's hand. His metallic hand.
Unfortunately, when I do that, the crustacean form's gonna have to go away.
It actually doesn't.
I'm already concentrating on 2 spells.
I know.
Unless the celestial doesn't count.
The crustacean does not leave, but you are now concentrating on polymorph and the angel.
Jesus, okay.
You watch as you sort
yeah.
of look down after your turn, and you see a red glow coming from that gem.
Okay. If I can, I'm gonna try and help Rook up.
Yeah, you sort of just help him up. Rook, you are now on the bridge crustacean, holding a mouse that's biting your mechanical arm as hard as it possibly can.
Welcome aboard, soldier.
I salute this time for. Or wait, no, you can't. You still can't say me. But
You salute in theory.
yeah. Make sure that mouse is rolling all disadvantage on those bite attacks.
Once it gets to its turn.
Yeah, that thing's stuck like that for an hour or until it loses its mouse HP.
Which is 1.
Or I lose concentration. Yeah.
Hey.
It's
Yeah.
just the smallest thing I could think of. I was trying to get rid
All of
the
a sudden,
bridge.
appearing behind Rook, as soon as you grab him, you see your angel just rise slowly from the ground. I am here to heal the bird one.
Yes, please.
She just slams her hand onto the back of Rook's head and heals him for whatever health she heals for.
It'll be 5 plus. I think it's the level of the spell. 2d8 plus the spell's level. Yeah, so it'll be 5 plus 5. It'll be 10. A little bit.
Okay. You are healed for 10, Rook. All right. We continue on. Ragnarson will look at you, Rook, and he will cure wounds you. Actually, he's gonna healing word instead, just so he can do some. He can do his sunbeam again. There we go. So that is
I
13.
know I just sent that picture's hard as hell, but I had to say it out loud. That picture's hard as hell.
Right.
Sick.
You heal for 13, Rook. And then he's going to
Okay.
blast the sunbeam directly at the wyvern that's hovering over you guys still. And that wyvern needs to make a... Con 20. So it does make it, so it'll take half. Half of 31. Radiant damage. You guys look over at the other tower. You hear another 4 explosions happen. The smell of sweet bananas are in the air. Gideon, in the back of your head, you hear...
My stomach rumbles.
Gideon, in the back of your head, you hear... Master Sergeant Gideon, I have infiltrated the Conjuration Tower. I am going deeper now.
Roger that. We are en route.
Oh.
You watch as Pine is actively fighting this wyvern over here, and you see each time it goes to hit Atticus, you watch as Pine makes the rope wrap around Atticus, and it flings him up so the wyvern misses him, and you watch as Pine just go down and just fucking hits him with his board, and just keeps bashing this fucking wyvern in.
That's fucking hilarious, bro. Jesus.
Atticus
That
is...
fucking awesome.
You watch as Atticus is actively vomiting all over the place as he is constantly being whipped around Pine. Get you guys. Alright, up next, Rook.
I'm on the bridge.
You're on the bridge.
I got a mouse in my hand.
Got a mouse in your hand, a wyvern above you, and an angel mommy
Wyvern
beside
above
you.
me.
Probably the most beautiful angel you've ever seen, depicted as Mistra.
Hmm. What happens to this thing? I'm gonna ask Seymour in the heat of the battle. What happens? Is this thing permanently a mouse?
No. No, you got about an hour unless I lose concentration on the spell.
Okay. So this other wyvern that's above us, what's it doing?
It is attacking the bridge. It's trying to attack you guys and the bridge.
Is its mouth open by chance?
I would say no, because it's been using its tail and its claws to attack. It hasn't used its mouth yet.
Okay. Okay. I am going to... I don't know what I want to do with this mouse in my hand.
You want to try to force the wyvern's mouth open?
Sure.
Oh.
I mean, if it's hanging on the bridge, yeah,
It
I'll
is.
just kind of jab next to its
the mouth of
mouth
its mouth.
and lip and try to pry its mouth open with my dagger.
Okay. Yeah, give me an attack roll. A 19 hits.
Okay.
You could have shoved the
With
polymorph
35 damage, only one of it is psychic damage.
Okay. Yeah, you stab into it and it groans in pain, and I mean, you get its mouth open.
Okay. And I will take my mechanical arm and shove it as far as I can down its throat. With the mouse in hand.
Brutal.
Uh,
Oh god.
yeah, fucking, you just shove your arm down its throat, and you watch as the wyvern's eyes go big as it realizes you're in the back of its throat, and it goes.
Now all you gotta do is squeeze, brother.
Yep.
Or
Squeeze that
I'm
one.
going to assume that that's my entire action economy.
it is,
Yeah.
it is, it is.
But
We know where this is heading.
yeah.
Where's it heading, guys? Someone
It's
tell
gonna be
me.
awesome.
Someone tell me.
I mean, actually, no, it doesn't have to be that. He can just stop
remember-
concentrating.
Do you remember the Ant-Man Thanos?
Oh,
theory?
I know what's about to happen.
Yes.
I know what's about to fucking happen. But yes, Seymour, do you want to stop concentrating? Because you can technically stop and it not have to be your turn.
Yeah,
You're just gonna end it?
I'll drop concentration.
As soon as you drop
God.
concentration, Rook, your hand explodes as something massive begins to shoot out, and you watch as a wyvern shoots out of this wyvern, ripping it in half. I have to real quick roll a con save on the first wyvern to see if its stomach lining and intestinal lining is strong enough to handle another wyvern. Give me just a second.
Craziness. There's a lot of craziness happening right now.
Fuck yes.
Scarily enough, you see two wyverns. One is inside of the other wyvern trying to break out, and you see it all the way up the throat of the other wyvern as the other wyvern is able to keep it together.
What the
Oh my god,
fuck
dude.
are these things?
I'm horrified.
You watch as they are screaming in unison, and you watch as they are both like, you see the one inside the other, like its pincer tail comes out of the other one's mouth, striking randomly, trying to break free from the other wyvern's mouth. Are you guys the villains? Okay, so that's Rook's turn. Gideon, you see the abomination on your ship.
I have to keep this thing pushing.
Okay, you just keep moving.
Keep curving around this tower towards the the bubbled tower.
Okay, you guys make it to there. Hey. All right. At this point, they realize what you're doing. Send out the flyers! And as they do that, you guys see a bunch of people beginning to sort of like come out of the enchantment tower, and they begin to like hover around. You watch as they start to release off bolts of energy. I'm going to fly over here and here. As you see they are going to release off like fire bolts at your guys' ships, as they seem to be like novice mages that were transmuted. All right, roll. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a miss. That's a miss. All right, so the one that got a 14 will hit with its bonus. I'm going to roll its firebolt damage. That's only 11. That doesn't it doesn't hurt the bridge. But they are actively hovering you guys and sort of just firing off magic and spells. Seymour, your turn.
Christ, there's so much happening right now.
Oh, baby Jesus, help me.
We will. I really just need to do something palace at this point. Try to get this wyvern off us. Let's.
Hypothetically, I think, like, I can move this bridge into one.
True. Let's throw.
That's as much as aggression as I'm going to be able to give without dropping this thing. Or stopping it.
Right.
And I think we need to keep it going. I think this is like the 5th turn of movement. I've only got 5 more before I think it's a minute's up. Let me check. Telekinesis. Oh, it's 10 minutes. We're fine.
I will bonus action activate my innate sorcery.
Okay.
And then I will use a 4th level spell slot to fire 4 individual spellfire flare beams at this wyvern that's on us. Does a 31 hit him?
Yes.
Does a 31 hit him?
Yes.
29.
Yes.
26.
Yes.
So he'll take 2d10 times 4, so 8d10 radiant damage.
Okay. Alright, and you shot this at the wyvern?
Yeah.
Hey. The wyvern within a wyvern.
And he'll take 30, so it'll be 32.
Okay, 32 radiant damage. You watch as you spray into this wyvern all this damage. You see its body rip more, and you can see the other wyvern beginning to poke through as it claws through its stomach lining of the wyvern it's held into.
That is my turn.
Okay. Up next, you see a couple more of the flying, the flyers begin to encircle, and then you watch as they also seemingly scatter, and your angel begins to turn around, and as your angel turns around, she says, "Broken sisters are here."
Oh?
As you guys see appearing from the ground, sort of like phasing through, you guys see the seraphim coming at you both. And these guys aren't going for the ship; they're going for you guys directly. So this one's going to try to go for Ragnar, and then this one's going to try to go for your angel. Okay, actions. Here we go.
The what?
So does a 24 hit your angel?
Oh, yeah. I think her... Hold on, let me check.
You're fine.
Her AC, I think, is only 16.
Okay. So that is 19 points of slashing damage, and then 8 points of radiant damage if she's resistant, then she takes half. And that's my first hit. My second hit is a... Okay. 26. There we go. Wait, sorry. 28.
Definitely is.
So that is 17 slashing, and then 18 radiant.
She is eliminated.
To Ragnar now. That's a natural 2. That's a natural 20. Fuck yes.
Silvery barbs.
Yeah.
Counter spell from the arch wizard above you guys.
Okay.
Anyone else want to do anything funny? Huh?
Nah, dude.
All right.
I'm just chilling, bro.
Good. I want to kill Ragnar
That's
now.
all I got.
You're gonna make me act up and start casting spells.
So that's 40 points of slashing damage on Ragnar.
Jesus Christ.
Plus 28 radiant, which Ragnar is resistant to radiant damage. So that's 40 points of slashing. Half of 28. Just 14. There we go. There we go. Yeah, he's gonna need to make his saving throw real quick. That's a pass on the first one. That's a pass on the second one. Okay. Alrighty. And then they are both going to do a bonus action, and their bonus action for both of my Seraphim are going to be turn alignment. I need Simour and I need Rook to please make me charisma saves.
Do they still get that D8?
No, they do. They do get the D8.
No memento. I'm making my way back to my chair.
Okay.
It's a total of 22 for me then.
So you save.
What was the saving throw needed?
Charisma, and you get to add your D8.
$17.
You fucking saved by 1. Yeah. It does not work. Your alignments do not become the opposite of what they currently are.
Ah! You motherfuckers. If anybody doesn't know, my alignment is chaotic good. If I got flipped to chaotic evil, everybody's
shit.
cooked.
You would become lawful
Yeah.
evil. It goes exact opposite.
Oh, metrically opposite,
Yeah.
not just inversed. Okay.
Yeah. And if anyone
I don't
is
even
neutral,
remember what
if
I
anyone is neutral, they just take 4d4 psychic damage.
I don't think I've ever played a neutral character. That's so boring. I want to have strong opinions about something.
Exactly. Okay, over in the corner, you guys hear Atticus screaming. Moving on. Ragnar's son stands up. He looks and says, "Fuck, that hurt." And he's gonna hold up his hand at the Seraphim, and he's going to cast. What the fuck is this spell? Fuck it. Scarlet Dawn.
What?
Okay.
A crimson light shone down in a 20-foot radius, 60-foot high cylinder, centered at a point within range. Each creature in the area must make a Constitution saving throw that isn't construct or undead. They then take 4d10 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Constructs and undead in the area regain 4d10 hit points instead. If this spell overlaps with an area of darkness created by a 3rd level or lower, it dispels that darkness spell.
Interesting.
So he's going to cast this, and yeah, I'm just going to roll the damage real quick. And I'm upcasting it, so it's a little higher. So it takes 35 points of necrotic damage. Let me go ahead and roll its save. That's a natural 20 on its save. So it only takes half. But a pillar of red light appears next to you guys.
It's a friendly pillar of red light, though, right?
There we go. Yeah. Just don't fly into it.
Okay.
See, he can do cool stuff too.
Yeah.
Besides heal.
Yeah, he can.
He was worried about it, dude.
Yeah, he has cool tricks.
No.
Is Ragnarsson paladin or cleric?
Pure cleric.
Larry.
Pure cleric.
Oh.
Bjorn was paladin.
He was paladin cleric, but mainly paladin.
I gotcha.
Okay,
Understood.
up next is gonna be my wyvern. You're gonna watch the wyverns that have actively been fighting one another. They're gonna try to attack. I see I am missing
I've
out.
just seen the chat.
He saw. They're gonna attempt to attack the ship and each other. That's on the ship. That's on the ship. That 14 will hit with its bonus. Let me see if I do enough damage. That's only 7 damage, and psychic damage doesn't count. The next one's going to be internally. That hits. That misses. 14 damage. Okay. Rook, top of the round.
I'm looking at these wyverns writhing inside of one another.
Yes.
Or one writhing inside of the other.
Yes.
Guess I'm just gonna have to hit him with the dagger in the neck. Does a 14 hit?
14 misses, actually. But you do have a D8 from Bless.
Okay. We'll bless the shit out of this. It was a 16 hit.
16 misses by 1. You need a 17.
Oof. I will use my last lucky.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Okay, there it is.
Okay.
21.
Yep. Go ahead and do damage.
38 minus 2 for the psychic. 36 damage.
As you carve into this thing's neck, you watch as both you and the wyvern internally have done enough damage. Its head gets removed from its body, but the other wyvern that's inside of it is just wearing it like a hood, moving it around.
And is it like piloting that one's wings, or does it start to fall?
You see it begins to fall as its body is being ripped. It's beginning to like rip the wings out from its back. So this wyvern's gonna look like it has like 6 wings here in a second.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Okay, and is that your turn?
That's me.
Gideon! You just moving?
Full speed ahead. Yep.
Okay, you guys make it to there. Okay. Start of another, after Gideon's turn, it's the start of another regional expansion. Flare action. Can I please have Rook roll me the d20?
A 1.
Ooh. Okay. A shimmer falls like glass dust. All creatures concentrating must make a con save or take force damage each turn equal to the spell's level that they're concentrating on.
Oh. No.
So,
Read that one to me again.
no
Christian,
problem.
I'm sorry.
All creatures on their turns that are concentrated must make a con save or take force damage equal to the level of the spell they are concentrating on. So at the start of your turn, you must make a con save or take force damage. Your choice.
I'm not concentrating anymore,
Yep.
right? Because my celestial's dead.
Your Celestial's dead and your polymorph have stopped, but you do still see the red glow from the crystal holding the crustacean.
Okay.
So you are not concentrating, that is correct.
Okay.
So we move on to the Enchantment Wizard. The Enchantment Wizard's gonna drop one more lair action ability as she kind of tries to get you guys to slow down. Can I please have Gideon roll me a d6?
D6. 6.
Oh wow. Okay.
Having some pretty decent rolls tonight.
Gideon, roll me a
Actually
d4.
kind of caught me off guard. Okay. Here comes the ones.
Ha
4.
Nice.
Nice.
You guys are under the effect of mass reframe. Choose one emotion, which was rolled for, in the district for 1 round. This emotion overrides everything. Creatures must make a wisdom save or suffer from the matching effect. Can I please have everyone make me a wisdom save? This is a charm effect, so if anyone has resistance, charm, or whatever, now's the time.
Oh, 15
I don't
plus
think my belt does anything with that.
15 plus 8, 23.
But I rolled a 23 as well.
I need to add my d8 from
I rolled an
Gideon
18.
is on fire tonight, bro.
Yeah. I don't know what's happening.
Plus,
Christian, just turn on the good rolls.
plus our D8, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I got a dirty 20.
So you all save. At the start of each of your turns, you'll have to make a new save until this effect ends. But the emotion is guilt. That is the emotion.
Ooh.
And there is an effect when it takes effect on you. Okay. Next. It's going to be my wizards flying around. You're going to see some of the wizards are going to begin to fire off at you guys as they're finally being told, stop fucking aiming at the bridge. So I'm going to try to hit Gideon, Ragnar, and we'll see if I hit. They're going to throw out some firebolts. So Gideon, that's a miss. I already know. Don't even, yeah. Gideon, does a 26 hit you?
Yeah. I think I still have my mirror images up though.
All right, go ahead and roll your d6. See if I hit your mirror images.
Let's see, what was the stipulate? That might be a no. I can't remember the exact stipulation.
Yes, it's a 3 or higher.
So you hit.
Cool. So Gideon, you take 24 fire damage. from a firebolt. Right. The next two are gonna fire.
That is just enough to break my ward.
So Ragnar plus,
Exactly.
so that's 19. That actually misses Ragnar. Ragnar pulls out his shield, and you watch him deflect it with his shield.
Nice.
The Necromancer moves a bit closer. I'm gonna need Simour to please roll me a d6.
3.
Each time, this is called Death Receipt. The next time each creature deals damage this round, it takes 1 point of necrotic damage per damage die rolled.
Jesus Christ.
If you refuse to take this damage, I get to choose a creature to gain temporary hit points and additional damage at a later time.
Right.
So, Simour, your turn.
Well, I think I will. How tall is this tower that this Archwizard is
Yeah,
sitting on?
the tower itself, it has collapsed quite a bit. So you guys are 30 feet up in the air. It's about like maybe another 25 feet.
Forgot something, Christian.
Yes.
It did only break my ward, but I think I had to make a con save, right?
Yeah, for telekinesis.
Or does it have to break my... Okay, I didn't know if it actually had to hit my health or not. So this is going to see if we're going to fall out of the sky or not.
Go ahead and do that, because that'll heavily modify.
I do have
If I'm
advantage.
falling out of the sky, it's
Well, a
Yes.
25 saves already. You don't have to roll anymore.
It's technically a 26.
All right, 26.
I'm
I
rolling pretty good.
am
This is
going
abnormal.
to target the guy above us there with Gravity Smash.
Okay. I am going to counterspell you at 4th level. I don't know what level your gravity smash is, but that's the level of counterspell I'm using.
A Gravity
I
Smash.
counterspell.
Oh! What are you countering higher than 4th, or are you just doing base or 4th?
Gravity Smash is a 5th level
Okay.
spell without me upcasting it.
Okay, so we're gonna see. Gideon, are you doing a 3rd level counter, or are you doing higher?
I can afford to do a 4th.
Okay, 4th and 4th.
4th level.
4th and 4th. Just because I like the idea, I'm gonna have it be a rollies, because if like it's equal force, I feel like they are going to fight. So go ahead and give me a d20 roll, and we're gonna see who rolls higher. D20, d20, and you're gonna add your spellcasting modifier, and I'll add mine.
Wizard fight.
So that's a 12 plus my modifier. You might be higher. It just depends.
11 plus
Your
6, so 17.
17. I get a +5, so it's dead fucking on.
Bruh,
Roll again. Roll again.
the roll off was a tie, dog.
I got a 17 this
I rolled
time.
11 again.
I got a 17.
Ah, damn.
You watch as her counterspell blast through yours. It's now going to hit Seymour's. I now have to roll again to see if I counterspell Seymour. I don't. That was a 5.
That was kind of cool.
Then that was badass. That wizard has to make me a strength saving throw.
Right? 16 plus my modifier. That makes it a 15.
Okay, so
I'm going to legendary
that whole-
resist.
That count? No, my
Okay.
counterspell got countered spelled, so never mind.
So I will legendary resist to at least take half damage on anything.
Okay,
I was about to
Nothing
get myself ward
happens.
HP.
right now
Okay.
because of how the spell works. But the whole tower
It's beginning to
is
shake.
difficult terrain,
Mm-hmm.
And at the beginning of my turn, if I'm still maintaining concentration, he will take. So this spell does 8d10 and knocks you prone if you don't save, or 4d10 and does not knock you prone if you do save.
Got you. Okay. Well, we'll get to once it gets to her turn. Yeah. I will decide what she does, if she stays or not.
The gravity hammer.
Right. That's it for me.
All right. Up next, you're gonna see a couple more flying magical students. They're gonna try to attack Rook and Simour. So Rook does a 24 hit. Oh wait, hold on. I'm at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
So it does a 24 hit because I just rolled a natural 20. So it does the 24 hit.
Yes.
Okay. This is a fire bolt. It is 9 points of fire damage. Here's my next one. This one is a... This is a 16 to hit, Rook. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on.
Or no. 16 does not hit.
Okay, cool. These next two are at Simour. Simour, does a 23 hit you?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, brother.
This
My
is
reaction is
15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then the next one is a natural 2. That's it. Atticus is still screaming.
16 on my contact, which literally just fucking makes it. Jesus Christ.
Well, it's half the damage you take. So it's half of 15.
Oh, that's right.
So you're good. You made it.
Sorry.
You're good.
On Wednesdays, we use different rules.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. You're good.
I totally fucking forgot where I was.
We're at the fun table. Anyway, Ragnar's son.
Somewhere else.
Ragnar's son is going to stand up and look around. How hurt would everyone be?
I am exactly as healthy as I was because of Gideon's aid.
Okay.
I lost my temporary HP.
Okay. Temporary HP lost. Rook, how are you feeling?
Fine. Because of my mantle of flame, I have resistance to fire damage, so
Okay.
I didn't take very much.
Well, then he is going to point his sunbeam up at the enchantment wizard and blast her. She's going to need to make a con save. That's a 7. Nope. So she's going to take full damage.
Oh, wait. This belt gives me resistant to fire damage. So I have half my ward.
Yes, you do.
Oh, shit.
So that's 25 points of fire damage at her. Cool beans. Or radiant damage. Okay, up next. You guys, Gideon, you will hear in the back of your head, Gideon, Master Sergeant, sir, I found something. And the Conjuration Tower.
What is it?
It seems to be some sort of kept spell. I'm getting closer to see what it... And then it cuts out. And then you guys hear something across the plains, and you hear, you want to have fun with magic. Let's have fun. And as the Conjuration Tower explodes with power, in just a moment, do something very fun. The entire map shifts and shakes and begins to move. You realize we are caught in an active plane shift spell with the entire city.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Plane shift is a conjuration spell, so
Yeah, no, makes sense.
Trying to jump somewhere.
I think I'm gonna put you guys back in order. I know Gideon and Rook went right after each other, so we'll at least have that. There we go. So, top of a new round. Rook, what are you doing as you guys look around and you see the world around you begin to leave as this entire city is sucked into a plane shift? You watch as things are being pulled and sucked away into other planes. You can feel the force as the city is being hurtled through like a vacuum and like a plane shift spell. If you were not on this bridge, you would have to start making strength saves to even hold on to the city right now.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah. Okay.
That's where there you guys go. That's about where everything was.
That one wyvern, did it fall to the ground or is it still kind of...
It fell to the ground, yes.
Okay. So any of these homies around us within daggering range?
They're close enough to have a dagger. I mean, there are the angels that haven't gotten to do their turn yet, since technically we started back over, that are next to you guys.
Fair. I'm gonna stab one of those guys.
Go right ahead.
Let me do something first. Yeah. Does a 28 hit?
Yes.
Okay, 37 damage. 5 of it is psychic, if that matters.
Okay. As you stab into this thing, and sort of cut into it, you see dribbling onto your blade is this like weird, almost like liquid mirror type blood.
Okay. I'm going to spell snatch from this thing.
Hey. The only spell that this creature knows is power word kill.
That's scary. Victim of that.
So how does my spell snatch work? Do I like know?
So
I assume I get to know what the spell is and how to use it.
So what you are given is the name of the spell and the limitations of the spell.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, this thing has power word kill. I just took it from it.
So does it still
I
have
say
it,
to
or
the
you
party.
just also have access to it?
It is unclear.
Okay.
Deal a spell. Target has prepared or knows.
I will
You may
also
cast it
mention
once.
this is the anti-weave version of that spell that you're holding.
Okay.
Just wanting to let you know.
So if you cast it, be prepared for backlash.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
I am going to then... Yeah, I'm gonna coin link chain.
Okay.
that angel that I stabbed.
Go ahead. And I have to make a strength save?
Oh, did it seem like the psychic damage did anything to it?
No. Psychic damage did nothing to
Okay,
it.
then I will not be coin linked chaining him.
Gotcha.
And I will be ending my turn.
Cool beans. Gideon. What you doing?
We will proceed
Proceed.
further.
Gotcha. Here we go.
Nothing stops the pain train.
Gotcha. Anything else on your turn at all?
I don't think there's anything I could do with bonus actions, but
Okay.
I've got my reaction again,
You
which
do.
I'm happy with.
This angel that you just attacked, Rook, it's going to turn its blade to you and strike at you, or at least attempt to.
I think this
I have
is the
disadvantage.
last round for mirror image as well.
Yeah, that's a natural one. So I missed my first hit. I'm going to try my second one. 14. So far that would hit. Disadvantage. That's a 4. Ooh. I might not hit Rook. No. Because you said a 16 doesn't hit Rook, right?
Nope.
Cool. Yeah, I don't hit. Okay. This guy is going to fly over here. He's going to attack Ragnarson again. That's a natural 20.
God damn.
Jesus Christ.
This is what you get, Jacob, when you leave. This is what you get. Even though
Get
it's not his,
bullied.
even though it's not his fault.
It's okay. I have a level 1 spell slot, and I also have silvery barbs.
I fucking hate all of you.
I can't let him get fucking beat to death.
You
on his
could.
first time
The
out
thing
when
is,
he's not
you
here
could.
to defend
He said you
himself,
could.
bro.
The thing is, you could though. So that's a 23 to
He
hit
was the
now,
guy.
which hits.
I'm sure that hit.
That's his.
Yeah.
That's his exact AC.
Damn, he's beefy.
Clerics with metal full plate armor and a shield.
Yeah, dude.
23 slashing. 13 radiant, which is halved on him.
Seymour's just doing his best to keep everybody safe, man.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck that, Seymour. I'm gonna slash you now.
That's fair.
Or at least attempt to. We'll see.
I'm pretty easy to hit.
I don't know. That's a 16.
That hits.
Okay. $13 slashing and 13 radiant damage. So 26.
Okay. Taken.
Cool.
I will use my reaction to... What is it called? Projected ward.
Oh.
I'm gonna give my ward to Seymour.
How much? So that way he'll just
He's
heal.
got 12 points left.
Alright, so Seymour, heal 12.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Go. Yeah, no, fuck it. They're gonna try to use their bonus action again. No, they won't. I don't want to. It's not the one I want. Anyway, Seymour, your turn.
Gravity smash resolves.
Okay, go ahead, because, yeah, my person didn't get to move.
He saved, right? 'Cause
Yes,
legendary
he did.
resistance. He will just take 13 force damage then as the gravity collapses down on that tower.
Okay. You watch as you impact the tower and you begin to condense it. You see you see her sort of look over and watch as this sort of energy core becomes cracked that you smash down on, and you watch it go, and you watch as she gets launched off of the tower, and she is just flying midair, and like a planar shift, and you watch as the city is separating from her, and she lets out like this energy lash that sort of connects her to the tower, and you're watching as the tower is going, and you watch as the tower is exploding again. She's like, you hear her scream something as loud as she can. You can only assume she's probably sending some sort of message or something to someone. But what you notice, Seymour, is the magic leaching out of it. You see a bone fall out of the tower. A massive thigh bone that looks like it was holding magic inside of it. And when I say this thing is massive, this thing was the size of 2 floors.
Holy shit.
As you look at this thing, you see runes inscribed on it as it like falls out of the tower and rolls into the plane shift spell and just sort of like disappears into like the sea of magic. But for just a moment, you saw these runes written on it. It was holding magic in. You don't know what type of creature that could have been. You are free to roll a survival check if you want to try to even assume, or history.
Can I tell what the runes were?
Yeah, Arcana check.
28.
The 28. The rune that you noticed immediately on like the bottom and top of the thigh bone was the same symbol etched on your soul.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Then it rolls off into the
Yep.
astral sea or whatever.
Rolls off into the
happens whenever you fall out of a fucking plane's
It just
escape
it's
stuff.
either going to be the astral sea or the ethereal plane, one or the other, depending on which plane shift they were doing, inner or outer.
I then, with my action, will just use my 4th level spell slot, my last one.
Okay.
Maybe. It will indeed take a spell slot. And we're going to try and hit
Spell slots. I love that.
one of these angels with 4th level fucking, what the hell is it called? Jesus Christ, chromatic orb.
Okay.
Does a 29 hit it?
Yes.
6d8. And it's an elemental damage, so several things are going to happen here.
Yeah.
So I max rolled and have matching, so first I add an additional damage die. So it'll take 29, let's do lightning damage.
Okay.
And then this thing can jump. $27 to hit? Question mark?
Yes, that hits. One of these days I'm just gonna say no. And mean it.
I mean, hey, I don't know. There's doubles but no max, so it'll jump but no additional die. That one will take 23.
Okay.
Then I'll send it back at the other angel that I hit to begin with. For a 34.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
There's doubles but no max, so it'll jump for its last time back to the other angel, and that one will take 34. 32 for the last jump, which I know hits. And on this one, it'll be 30 damage, no max die, so that's it.
Okay. Yeah, you bang bang off of these two angels and then hit the other two people beside. Or this other person beside. No, it was 2 others. So yeah, boom, boom. They both go away. The angels are staying though, because they're a little bit more beefy.
Do they look bloodied at all?
No.
Or okay.
Okay.
All right. Then I will recycle a level 1 spell slot into 2 sorcery points.
Yes.
And then I will use 2 sorcery points to bonus action cast a level 2. What do you want to do this time? I have so many spells. Let's do a level 2 of this Spellfire Flare again on the first angel I hit.
Gotcha. No problem.
All spells.
It'll be a 33 and a 34 to hit for a total of 4d10.
Yeah.
That'll be 23, and I'll use my feature I got at level 10 to burn 3 of these 9 strands I'm holding to add an additional 3d8 damage to this.
Okay.
Oh my
So
god.
it'll be 19 more on the 23.
It just became bleeding.
Almost cooking right now.
That is my turn. Seymour's, whenever he's in his innate sorcery, he's like super serious. He's fucking standing straight up, really focusing on the
Locked in.
fight and what's going on.
Okay. Conrad will reach out to Gideon again and say, Sergeant Master Gideon, I took damage. I'm hurt. I don't know if I can make it to you. What do
You
you
need to pull back, you can. But
There's no
did you end up seeing what the scroll was, or the spell?
There's no way to pull back to. They've got me surrounded on all sides. Yes. I think I saw what the spell was they were making. They're trying to funnel souls into a dead creature.
We're coming up on the barrier of the tower. Just hang in there.
I don't know if I can. I'm on the other side of the city. If I die here, you are a great master to call. And that's it. The rest of these guys are going to sort of hover around and begin to just sort of fire onto you guys some more. So Gideon, I'm going to have 3 of them fire at you, and then one's going to try to fire at Rook. So Gideon, that is a 16. I know that misses. That's less. I don't know. Does that hit? Hold on.
+8.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
I do think this is the last turn I had for mirror image, though.
Roll me a
I mean,
d6.
Trying to keep track.
You're fine. Roll me a d6.
Yeah, you hit me.
the mirror images just don't want to block for you. So that's 15 fire damage, which you obviously have half damage from. And then Rook, one's coming at you. 13.
Let me see if we're dropping here or not.
21 points of
Concentration.
damage. 21 to hit Rook. Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Okay.
It is a good thing I have Warcaster.
It is a good thing, because I saw that nat 1, motherfucker. I saw that nat 1. You guys would have fallen into the fucking plane chase is what would happen. You guys would have been
We
fucking...
would have broke straight through the other bridge with a bridge.
You guys would have
Into
had a
the
full
abyss.
Digi-Destined moment. Would have been blasted off to the Digi-Universe.
No.
Bridgeception.
That is 20 points of fire damage at Rook, which I know you also take half. All right, that is it for these guys. You see Pine, which has been fighting this wyvern this entire time. You look over and you hear the sound of a wyvern go down as Pine strikes through it and says, 1000 splinter technique. And you just see him pull
Well
every
done,
single
Pike.
splinter out of the wyvern at the same time, instantly draining and all of its blood.
Jesus Christ.
And it just sort of like falls
He's
away.
Callista, bro.
And Pine lands on like a bridge nearby, holding on for dear life. Ragnarson sort of stands up, very wounded, and he's gonna cast. Let's see, what does he have? Yeah, Ragnarson's gonna cast Heal on himself, and he's gonna restore 70 hit points.
That is indeed a healing spell.
Which puts him back almost at max. There we go. And then he's going to then go to these, and he is going to bonus action absolutely fucking nothing. No, sorry. He's gonna activate his locket, and he's gonna go his locket's gonna go borrow burden. So, all of you guys within 30 feet of him, if any of you would take damage, Ragnarson will instead take the damage for you.
Shit.
Rook, top of the round, what you doing? We're almost to the blue orb.
I'm going to... I'm going to use my... I'm going to do my Domain of the Unseen here on the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's dim light, disadvantage on perception checks from the enemies. Allies can choose hide as a bonus action. All sounds subtly warped. No creature can be certain where noises originate. And I'm going to slice out with the dagger again.
Okay.
My boy is
21.
Okay. That hits.
Wow, very bad on that one.
Oof.
31 with 7 of it being psychic damage.
Okay. And is that your turn?
That's it.
Gideon! Are we moving forward?
We must proceed.
You guys make it to this blue orb. As you guys make it, you realize you cannot go any further. It is like this stationary wall of force. Gideon, you begin to notice as you get nearer to the Abjuration Tower, your robes begin to glow and reflect the same blue light. Would you like to do anything else on your turn, Gideon? Or are you...
We have the bridge like right up against the barrier.
Yes.
I think that's all I could do since I used my action to move it this turn.
Okay. We go down. Atticus is screaming. The angels. One of them is going to try to slash at Simour, the one on the backside. So that is a dirty 20 on the first one, and then I believe that's only...
I will steal.
Okay. I think this one also misses as well.
My AC is 21 until the end of the turn.
Alright. So yeah, this one misses because that would be a 17. Right, next. Rook, they're gonna slash on you. That's a miss. Going with disadvantage.
Damn.
15 on this one. 15. 15 and 15. Okay, so
Is that
Rook.
the bridge down on the bridge, or keep it aloft?
So Rook,
Oh,
that
oh,
is
okay.
26 on the second one to hit you because I rolled 15 twice.
Yep.
So slashing damage, that is 16 plus 19 radiant.
Okay. God damn.
That was
I'm
lot.
gonna definitely uncanny dodge that.
Go. Okay. Both my angels. Seymour, what you doing?
I am going to... Everybody feeling pretty bad right now?
I'm not
I'm not feeling great.
horrible, but I could be better.
I'm fine. I'm not gonna lie. Besides my temp and my ward.
Gideon fully sweating across his brow, holding this bridge aloft the entire time. I'm fine.
I'm concentrating hard though.
I have
Starting to get a
managed
migraine.
to get like 7 free spells, and I still need spell slots. I'm gonna crush one of these green gems.
Oh,
Christian.
what's
Yeah,
that do?
you crush one of the gems, and as the dust spreads around you all, I will let you choose 2 people. You may choose any 2 people.
I will choose myself and Rook if Gideon is looking
Okay.
pretty good.
Rook, between the both of you, there's a total of 100 HP that is immediately given that you can share between the both of you. And you may restore up to any amount 4th level or lower spell slots. So if you guys wanted to split it 50,
again.
so basically you guys get 100 HP pool that's split between the 2 of you. And then if any spell slots were used 4th level or less, you may instantly regain all of those.
Okay. I only need 32 HP. So I'll
We're
take
both
32
full
of it.
then.
Perfect.
We'll both be fully healed then.
That's perfect.
What's
Okay,
what's
and
left?
you take all the spell slots.
Stick. Okay.
Pretty powerful potion you got there. I wonder how you got it.
Don't worry about that.
Very strong.
Yeah, those, I gotta make those count. Those aren't unlimited by any stretch of the imagination. I want in this fucking barrier. I'm gonna touch it. Is it like a wall of force? Is that what it is?
As you touch it, it feels like a wall of force, but much stronger. That like I will give you enough information to assume like you can see like scorch marks along this barrier where they've tried disintegrating it and it's failed. Give me an Arcana or Perception check.
No, that's all right. I'm just thinking of 14.
You notice one of the wards that keeps overlapping the other ones. You've seen that ward before. And your mind
What
sort
is
of
it?
blanks back. You saw it on Tyson's body.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So I have to get really creative if I want to get through these.
Uh-huh.
Okay. God, can I see through it?
Yeah. You can see through them.
I think I'm just gonna hit something actually.
Okay.
I need sorcery points.
Go ahead.
I will use my action to cast a. Actually, let's have one of these fucking angels make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Will this do damage?
No.
That is a 9 plus my wisdom. That makes it exactly a dirty 20.
It's a sparrow.
Okay. Which one do you want to become a sparrow? The one in front or the one like behind you?
The healthier looking one.
Then it'd be the one behind you.
Okay. And then with my bonus action. Oh, hold on.
Yep.
I have to see if I expend that spell slot. I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead. Let's roll for the spell slot.
I do. With my bonus action, I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot.
Yep.
And another spell I haven't used yet.
Use all of them.
Materializing next to me is going to be like a purple spectral scythe. And with that same bonus action, I can make a spell attack on the other angel.
Go ahead.
I'm just rolling Firebolt because it doesn't actually have a spell attack on it.
Yeah, 31 hits.
And it's a sorcerer spell. So it's a natural 20 actually.
Mm-hmm. Is this spiritual weapon or just something different?
No, this is called Pulling Sickle.
Okay. Do your damage.
Yeah.
Do your damage.
4d8 necrotic, which I'm sure is relevant.
Yep.
It'll take 19 if it takes any.
How do you want to kill it?
The sickle will materialize behind it with the blade wrapped around its neck, and as soon as it materializes, the sickle spins and its head will just fall off.
You hear a sickening scream coming from its empty vessel as its body and head is severed. The reason why you hear this scream is because deep down you know this angel will not return to the heavens, as there is no heavens for it to return to. So you've feasibly killed an angel. Fully killed it.
That's for my angel, you piece of shit. And then the scythe will returns to my space.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Okay.
I have to see if that one takes a spell slot.
Gideon, on your turn, on Conrad's turn, you hear him say, "Sir, this is for all the bananas."
It does not take a spell slot.
And Gideon, you hear him say, "On your count, sir, I'll release the triple banana bomb."
Can you get out of there first?
I cannot get out. They have me surrounded.
Not our boy, dude.
Find a way to bring you back, Conrad.
I know, sir. I know. We're gonna
It's
skip.
been an honor.
We're gonna get through all these guys. My 2 angels are feasibly gone. I'm gonna try to have them fire off some firebolts at Gideon and Rook. 11 plus 8, so that would be 17 or 19. That's a miss. That's a miss. Hold on, 8, 9, 10, 11. Does a 21 hit Gideon?
Yeah, but I'm gonna shield.
You're a bitch. That's a 5. That misses. Okay. Moving on. Ragnar's son sort of stands up, and he is going to reach out his hand, and he is going to look at everything that's happening, and he's going to be like, I'm going to channel something really big. Maybe like an escape route, because once we get whatever we get out of there, we need a way out, right? Because we're currently in a plane shift.
Yes.
All right.
Makes sense to me.
The banana bomb placed and ready.
He kind of looks to you guys. I don't know what that means, but all right. And he will start channeling something in his hands. Rook, it is your turn.
Okay. That wyvern back on the scene?
That wyvern has ripped through the other body and is now like 6 wings flying toward you guys and is near you. Near enough for you to like stab it or throw your dagger.
Our word kill.
Nice.
Avada Kedavra style right out of my fucking knife.
You fucking point your knife. And then, no, sorry. And then you just watch it go and explode into nothing. Since it was an anti-weave spell, I need you to roll a con save at disadvantage.
Ooh. A nat 20 and a 17 for a 21.
That's awesome. The spell save for the creature that you stole it from was a 23.
I'll put my blessed D8 on
close.
there real quick.
Bless is gone.
Oh yeah.
Bless is gone.
Oh, okay.
Bless is gone.
Bless is gone. Bless is gone because he started having.
Why?
I'm channeling another spell.
He started concentrating on something else.
Why would he do that? He's not even here.
I literally told you guys we need a way out, right?
Yeah.
We literally had this conversation, and you said that would be smart.
Keep this bridge aloft for 10 minutes total.
I said makes
which
sense
is
to me. I didn't know it would take my
but-
bless away.
It's a concentration spell.
Hey, to be fair, Rook's new to magic. Man.
Okay, Rook, you see the tips of your fingers begin to show like a shade of purple. But that's it.
Okay. The tips of the fingers on my one real hand or both hands?
Both. We're going full Scarlet Witch with this.
Oh.
You're getting those black fingers.
Even on my middle hand. I like it.
Okay. Gideon, what would you like to try to do on your turn? You see this massive ward in front of you. Your robes are glowing this brilliant blue color.
I could try to cast Dispel Magic on the force field.
Completely up to you. You want to try to dispel magic?
I'll try. I don't have any other ideas beyond that.
Okay.
Wait, is that... make sure it's not concentration. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I'll try.
Okay.
Level 3.
Only level 3?
Can you upcast it?
I mean, I will let you
Oh.
upcast it to make it feel stronger.
Yeah, that's as far as I can go, though.
What level?
4th,
Okay.
because I used 5th for telekinesis.
Yeah, you cast a 4th level Dispel Magic. Go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
So 15 total.
With a 15, you reach out and try to dispel it, and you feel your magic wash over this ward and reverberate through. You feel like there's something there that you're missing, Gideon. Something in the back of your head. The runes that are being shown to the ward and the runes that were once inscribed on your spellbook, they feel connected in some way. Would you like to give it an Arcana check for me?
Absolutely.
You're thinking like a wizard, dude. You gotta think like a Seymour right
Nat
now.
20.
Oh,
Say fucking less. You think about it. You see parts where the wards have gaps, where runes could be written in. Runes that could be used to manipulate the spell. Would you like to attempt to do that? Using your ability. Gifted to you by the Mother of Magic.
So I need to use one of each of the runes?
It's whichever one you want to do, or you can use all of them. It's completely up to you.
Hey, on a side note, if you fuck with Domino's, they have a spicy chicken bacon ranch piece now that's fire.
Hell yeah.
Have you decided which ones you would like to use, Gideon?
To weave?
To weave?
Wait. No way, I have to use at least one of the other ones to do that.
Yes.
Hang on.
You can use as many as you want. You could use all of them if you wanted to.
I'll use the big 3.
To life, to summon, to bind.
Yeah.
Would you like to also add to weave?
Does that cost 2 points?
I know it does cost 2 points, but would you like to try it?
Sure.
Okay. As you begin to carve
How
these
much more
runes,
points?
you guys watch as Gideon takes out his staff and he begins to draw these runes on the ward itself. And you watch he does it in a masterful way. And as you finish, Gideon, you watch as your runes find their spaces within the actual ward itself. What would you like the ward to do or become? You get to completely reshape this ward.
I want to turn it into... and I can like mess with the size of it and stuff.
You can mess with the size, or you can mess with the effect, whatever you want to do.
So what if I like want to make the effect into Lemon's tiny hut?
If that's what you want. Are you making it Lemon's tiny hut, and are you allowing you and your party to entry?
That's what I
Holy
like
shit.
to do. It's gonna be Leoman's huge hut.
As you cast this and affect it, you are immediately pulled in, Gideon, and sort of like thrown into like the centermost part to sort of like rectify the spell's need for a wizard to be in the center. But you look to the rest of your party and just sort of beckon them inside, and the rest of you can just sort of walk in. Everything else must stay outside that Gideon does not allow entry to.
Yay!
Oh,
That's the fucking
fuck.
abjuration wizard right there, baby. Good shit.
That's legendary.
God damn it, son.
We've got a safe haven.
For all intents and purposes, right now, I can't dispel this ward. They can't enter. Combat is essentially frozen. What would you all like to do? There's nothing. I can't get in right now.
Make our way
This is being
inside.
plane
and find that
shifted,
fucking
though.
relic.
Yes, the place is getting actively plane shifted. So Ragnar is sort of holding this spell in his hand, going like, I guess you guys do what you need to do and let me know and I'll let the spell go. Also, I do apologize for getting rid of Bless. It was not on purpose.
So,
Oh, good.
Ragnar is doing something to get us out of here, out of the spell itself,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
Okay, so we need to take care of whatever we need to take care of before he does this.
Yes.
Guys, we need to go find this relic
Okay,
in the Abjuration Tower.
you guys head into the tower.
That's my vote.
I am ready if you guys are.
I
As,
don't think we should leave one flying infinitely through everything with a planescape spell on it.
I'll
Yeah.
gently set the bridge down.
bridge collapses immediately.
The lobster
Yeah.
goes away too.
The
IC
lobster
130.
the lobster does this.
It was an amazing vessel.
Okay. So, you guys step into the Abjuration's Tower for the first time. As you step in, it is pretty clean, pristine. Not much damage to the tower at all because of the ward. As you guys step in further and further, you find bodies of people that have been killed inside. You see people, not fresh kills, they have been old. And as you continue walking up further and further, you eventually reach the center point of the tower. And you look up and you can see sort of floating up, kind of like, almost like a lighthouse. You can see this beacon of light spinning around, seemingly producing the blue aura that is around the Abjuration Tower. And that is the item that you know immediately is the Divine Artifact. And you look at it and it is a beautiful shield.
I'm gonna try something, guys.
Flora.
Interesting.
That shield up there has always been in my hand. I'm gonna state that out loud to the universe.
Okay.
And then I'm going to force the written or spoken record of my
Why?
lie into existence.
Okay. Roll Andy 100.
Holy shit.
He's had it the whole time.
Oh no.
As you speak this aloud, you hear a voice into your head, Rook. Rook. Still taking things that don't belong to you?
Who is this?
Come on, Rook. I thought I left a lasting impression the last time you saw me.
Do I recognize this voice?
Yes. Oh, come on now, Rook. I left my mark on you. Your skin becomes itchy. And as you scratch your arm, you see scales underneath.
Oh.
You didn't think I left you, did you?
No. Yeah, I just haven't heard from you in a while, I guess.
You've been such an interesting person to watch.
Hopefully interesting in a good way.
You've given me quite a few laughs, that's for sure. So what is it with the shield that you want in your hand? Why do you need it?
We just need to collect that divine artifact.
Okay. Say you're lying.
The shield has always been in my hand.
As you say that lie, no one really notices anything, and you're all just sort of standing around, and the shield's on Rook's hand. I'll be seeing you, Rook.
Just like that. Oh, shit! So,
It's more ominous than if it didn't work.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel about that. So they're like looking up there towards the shield.
So
and
what
then it just-
so what happens is everyone is like, okay, we need to find this artifact again. And then as they're saying that out loud, it changes to, okay, Rook got the artifact deactivated. Let's go.
Oh shit.
That's
You did the
crazy.
whole thing.
The artifact is deactivated, but you, Rook, it's always been with you. Doesn't mean you know how to work it.
That's true. So as far as their memories go, like...
You guys walked in and Rook had the shield the moment you guys walked in.
Oh, there it
So
is.
we don't even know that that power exists.
Correct.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I got it. We can get out of here.
Okay.
As you guys begin to leave Rook, you notice your arm where the shield wraps around it. You can see where the skin has peeled off to leave just dragon scales under your arm.
And I think canonically I'm still a gnomish man, because I never changed into anything else after I was shown off.
Yeah.
You hear as you walk out, Rook, this will make a great first item for your horde.
Oh boy. Well, that makes a whole lot of sense. All this time, I'm like, man, what's the dragon connection? Why I might get fire resistance. That's cool. That's like just neat. I like talking to a dragon. Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense.
Especially a red dragon.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. I don't know that Rook would necessarily even be against that, so...
I knew I was right in trusting you to become the next one.
Oh, sorry. Big yawn. Yeah, I'm gonna buck down, like, so is this shield like a small shield that goes on, like, your
So
forearm?
when the shield goes on you, it is a large, round shield. Huge. But as soon as it
Okay.
cinches to your wrist, it forms to your gnomish size right now. So it's still big, but
Okay.
it's easier to handle as a gnome.
Proportionately big.
Yes.
Not
Like
just
Not
massive.
a
Captain
buckler.
America size.
Basically, yes, it is Captain
Yeah, it's
America's size shield,
not-
so it could
Not
cover
a
you.
buckler.
It could cover your entire body right now. Still.
Okay.
if you hid
Cool.
behind it.
Little hand shields are called
But yeah,
bucklers.
the last thing you hear, other than this will be a great addition to your horde, is, I knew I was right in giving it to you.
This was yours to give?
No. The scales were.
The power.
Not just any power, Rook. You should look up the story of Great Worms.
Okay.
Voice just fades away.
Hey, do we just need to leave this place now that we have the divine artifact?
Yeah, I think homie's got something ready for us.
As you guys come outside, you realize that since the artifact is turned off, Rook, the shield around you guys is beginning to crack and break, as the power source is no longer there, keeping it alive.
Okay. Does Ragnar have anything?
Ragnar's opening up
Figure out.
this spell, and he turns to all of you and he says, I need you all to willingly fail this save.
Okay.
As he's going to cast Banishment on everyone.
Oh!
That's intelligent. Holy shit. That's a good use of banishment.
Send us back to our home plane.
Wait, we needed to get Conrad.
No, because as you say that, you watch as Conrad, Gideon, you hear him say to you, so long, old chum. And you guys, as you banish away, you watch as the entire Conjuration Island explodes, causing a chain reaction to the next island, and to the next one, and to the next one. You watch as Pine and Atticus get flown off, and you watch as Atticus crush a gemstone, sending him and Pine to the Feywild, safely away. But Conrad did not make it out of that tower. But in return,
No.
Conrad destroyed everything else that was within Spellguard.
Shit.
And I think that's where we'll end for tonight. As you
Fuck
guys are being
yes.
banished back to the material plane.
Good shit, boys.
Oh boy.
The only thing that you guys see when you guys make it to the material plane is, regardless of wherever you land, there is one banana for each of you. Just on the ground.
That
Oh, damn.
motherfucker.
God damn it. We're getting back.
Don't want our potassium to get low. He never did.
We've got a cleric now. We'll get some real resurrection magic in here.
Rook, holding that shield in your hand, though, it's like you know what it does. And as you sort of look at this shield, these artifacts that you guys have been collecting, now that you get to hold and touch one with your powers, they carry souls of dead gods. Simour dispelled one and ate another. Why do you think Simour can ascend?
So who is this? I ask the whispers.
The god of glyphs and wards. The god of protection and defense. Ragnar. And you see a picture of like a frog woman in your head.
Yeah.
I guess I'll save this for next
Yep.
time because I'm probably gonna go to the library. So
Enjoy. And thank you all for
What
watching.
a session.
Next time, we
forgot
hunt
everything.
monsters.